Welcome everybody to another episode of Citadel the Unseen Sun, here with Beards and Battle Axes. I am the DM Exarchan. We got our usual suspects in the cast today, and we are ready to dig in further to Fables Episode 4, Land of Despair. When last we left off, our group of heroes battled the Glaquif, some sort of water-based giant in the deeps of the lake outside of Lunsk. They were victorious, and they were returning to town with their word of their victory and their goods, their loot, if you will. Right, guys?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yar.
Yeah. All right. Sobier will be able to bring the boat to shore to pick up Sefris and Aesir, who walked up to the surface from the depths. In the boat, of course, is the rest of the group and the loot. And he goes to take everybody back to the dock, where he will drop you all off, where he picked you all up. What would you like to do?
Who is still underwater walking along the
It's Sefris, who doesn't need to breathe, and Aesir, who is in a bubble of air, walked along the lake bed up to the shore where Sobier would grab them and take you all back to town.
Got it. Okay.
So we're in the inn currently.
Oh,
You're on the dock.
I'm on the dock. Okay.
Oh, I need a bath.
Yeah, bath doesn't sound too bad.
You know, lake water's fine and all, but don't really want to smell of it forever.
No, you're right. That's a Balxor, question.
Yeah.
Do you still need to shower though? Like, does your body not just like, I don't know. I'm
Well,
intrigued.
He looks confused at this question and then thinks about it for a second. And he goes, "Yeah, yeah. I still stink."
Like, no judgment. I just was genuinely. It just
Now,
occurred to me.
whether I have to like bathe in the same way, I don't know.
Fair.
I haven't had a bath for a while. Probably should have done that the other day, but I don't think there's anything available recently until now. So
Yes. Maybe back to the inn isn't such a bad idea. So, as long as we've got everybody back at the dock,
just waiting on our two water walkers.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, you guys would all be reunited by now.
Okay.
All right. In that case, back to the inn we go.
Mm-hmm.
You return to the inn. It is quiet in the inn.
Approximately what time of day would this be?
This would be probably about 3 p.m.
Got it. Right, so get cleaned up and then report the progress to the Lord. Was it the mayor? Lord?
The mayor.
Mayor, yeah.
Mayor McShady Pants.
There's so many titles to keep track of when you go back to a town. It's never something I enjoyed back at the academy.
Mm-mm.
All right then. I'm gonna ask like the innkeeper if they have like a tub for washing in.
Yeah, we have a tub. Cold baths are free. Warm baths are 2 silver.
I'll plop down 2 silver on the table, on the counter. As soon as
Another 50 copper will get you some rose petals and such.
Oh, smells super fancy, Balxor.
That'll be unnecessary for me, thank you.
Suit yourself. We'll get the water going for you.
Thanks very much.
He
I'll
stops
give
with
you silver.
a bath for you as well.
Yes, please. Thank you.
And the rose petals, I'm sure.
Yes, that would be lovely.
Absolutely.
I also
Fantastic.
tossed 2 silver at him, and actually, I toss whatever the equivalent would be needed to cover the rest of the party if they want a bath at any point in time during our stay. With rose petals. And I add rose petals to Balxor's bath.
What about Balxor's bath?
Yes. I need you all. This is why I was calling him Boxy for the longest time.
Balxor.
Balxor. I'll get it eventually, maybe.
So you throw like 10 silver. 10 silver.
Yeah.
Everybody's bathing is covered.
Yes,
Flowery.
with rose petals. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Flowery rose petals. Shower for all. Cleanliness for all.
Like, is this a one at a time type of situation, or does he just have like this big room full of tubs?
There's a big like that old show when you got the country folk in their old school swimming clothes and the big giant wooden like barrel thing. It's like that.
I was thinking Witcher tub, but
Yeah.
They just dump.
Play it out like Geralt.
They dump he dumps a basket of rose petals in with some steaming water.
So it's a communal bath?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Like there is a single tub, but like there's only the one tub, so either everybody waits or you just get in the big pool.
Hassa just shrugs and
Balxor
tosses.
doesn't wait and just says dibs first.
Yeah. Hassa throws off clothes and just decides to jump in. Well, not jump. Safely enter the water.
Half-orc cannonball, got it.
Yep.
He's not hesitant to enter.
The adventuring party that bathes together stays together, or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
Myra just goes in. Like, no awkwardness or anything. Just goes for it.
All glowy and angely.
Did Balxor say he was hesitant to get in? Okay. If you turn into like slight mush, I'll make sure you don't go down. Like, is there a drainage or anything like this? Like,
There's
how
no drainage.
medieval are we? Okay, I will make sure nobody swallows you.
What the fuck?
I just assume because you like
I
potentially
I don't turn into liquid.
I know, but what if you discombobulate? Like,
no,
I'm
just
just
good
letting
soup.
you know.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
They call me Mochi Man. Fucking hell, no. No, just think of it as like a fucking literally like Mochi. Like I just become like a blob.
That blob can still go down the non-existent drain.
Yeah, but it's not like it's more like it's like a water balloon, right? A water balloon with like not like isn't like full to bursting. It's like the one that's like you can roll around a bit.
Oh, okay, okay. But like,
It's like a blobfish.
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly like a blobfish. Yeah, that
Oh,
sort
I
of
love a
consistency.
blobfish. Blobfishes are like adorable. Like they've circled back around on being so terrifying to being adorable. But yes,
I mean, that's when they're dehydrated. So
yeah.
I wonder what they look like hydrated. I guess we'll never know. Rehydrate that fish.
Does the creepy doll, I mean Secher, take a bath?
Secher does not. He gets some of the water and a couple of the petals and puts it in like, platter-sized container, and Patches has a blast.
Nice.
It's
Patches likes to be
adorable.
clean. Patches is a
Yeah,
clean
of
squirrel.
course. Clean squirrel.
We all
Is
find
the
out
bath-
that the deities have returned, in fact, to Etharis, and they're actually Patches. They're actually the squirrel.
I mean, makes sense.
That tracks.
I'm assuming the bath has a door in it, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask Secher to keep an eye on the door, and I will enter, but I'll be blobby. Just make sure I get into every crevice.
Every crevice.
Oh, your
Every-
Secher posts himself at the door. That's fine.
Thank you, Secher.
Yeah, I'll make sure that Sefris will make sure that Balxor really has room to stretch out before she gets in.
Okay.
The water is
really
very
explore-
warm. It smells very nice.
Lots of roses.
You're pretty sure you bought him out of rose petals.
Good.
Balxor does indeed wonder how far he can stretch, so he does in fact attempt to.
Pretty far, although there's an imprint of the bottom of the tub on his body until he reconstitutes a little more.
I am now ribbed.
Whoa.
Later.
After a good long soak and a scrub, Balxor will then exit the bath modestly and refill with the towel.
Like a magic trick.
Like, is the towel just a towel, or is like your towel like your body? You just made it look like a towel.
Oh God! could you imagine if it'd be like if you've lost a bunch of weight and it's just one massive skin flap?
Oh,
Oh
God.
God.
Exactly. Yeah. This
No,
that's
thank
exactly
you.
what it is. Yeah. Definitely. It's a skin skirt.
Oh no.
So a meteor hits Lunsk, and we're done.
Kind of breezy.
So also finishes up and grabs a towel to dry herself off. She sits down in the corner while air drying a bit and starts braiding her hair into a a braid.
No.
Yes. I know, right? Listen.
I'd like to go see the mayor.
Right?
Yeah, I think we should.
Dry yourselves off, then.
Mhm.
We've got to look at the very least presentable.
And
At least-
Secher does attend to himself. He wipes himself down and puts a new outfit on.
Do you have a new outfit?
Yeah,
a new layer,
I have
a new
clothes.
layer of varnish.
Did the mayor have kids?
He didn't say, and you didn't see.
Okay.
You guys get ready and make your way to the mayor's manor.
Yes.
All right, so if you go and knock on the door, the help answers. Can we help you?
Yes, we're here to speak with the mayor.
Do you have an appointment?
We're the adventurers that were sent to take care of the Lake Witch.
Do you have an appointment?
Yes.
We fucking killed it. Let us in.
One moment. He steps away.
Thank you.
Not to worry.
After a few moments, he returns and holds the door open. He's in the parlor.
Thank you.
I walk forward after whoever leads, or I guess I just go in and I walk my way to the parlor.
You see Duquesne, the mayor, sitting by the fireplace in his chair, smoking a pipe with a glass of brandy. So you have defeated the Glaquif. Very good.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty swift work, if I do say so myself.
It was very quick. We, of course, appreciate it.
So, on the matter of compensation.
Ah, yes. What was agreed upon again?
Quick, somebody else say something. My memory's in my other arm.
What would be rolled to potentially remember that?
I'd like to start casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
You're just gonna cast a ritual in the parlor?
I say I need to check a magical aura of the area, if you don't mind, while you're talking about composition with the rest of my group.
Oh, very well. Very well. As far as roles to remember stuff, there's not really one besides like history.
How about a straight int check?
Sure.
A what check?
Intelligence.
Oh.
Just 16.
Don't believe you guys actually settled on a specific payment.
Yeah, that was starting to. I remembering that too.
So, 100 gold, I believe. Yes.
How about 150?
I don't think that's what was agreed upon.
I don't believe that is an unfair price for the task that we took care of. If I remember correctly from the things that we have found, there was far more than that down there. So, I think 150 gold is a fair price, yes? Anybody else in the group disagree?
So you're holding the people of Lunk's property hostage until your ransom is paid?
No, not at all. I'm just advising that the 100 wasn't agreed to, and I feel that 150 is a lot fairer, considering we risked our lives to save your ass.
Did you say 100 wasn't agreed to?
I'm saying it was more.
No, I'm asking the player. What did you say?
Oh. Yes, I guess that's what I said.
All right. She doesn't know that. She didn't make the roll. She doesn't know what was agreed upon. She can't remember.
Oh, then I guess that's like not the way I meant, like, okay. Then I'm just going with I think the 150 gold is fair.
I believe 100 gold is fair.
Quite a small drop in the bucket compared to how much we've just returned for everybody.
Not everybody can pay you, can they?
Certainly you can.
Exactly. 100 gold.
Each?
No.
Let me know when I'm doing my ritual.
Sure. It's 10 minutes to cast a ritual, yeah?
Yeah.
If people want to try to make persuasion checks or what have you, they're more than welcome to.
I mean, I don't think persuasion my thing is, but I don't know if intimidating him is a good idea.
Well, I knew I shouldn't have done that.
Well, rip the persuasion people.
This is going well.
Oh no!
Okay.
Ah,
100 gold it is.
yes, it is.
That seems fair.
Ignore all of that. We are not the adventurers you were just speaking with.
He will pay you 100 gold and the ritual will complete.
Okay. I'd like to look at him with detect magic and also look at the aura that I'm expecting the curse to be.
Take a look at the you. You are able to tell that he is under a curse, but that is all that you can determine.
It doesn't have a school to it.
When I looked up can curses be detected with detect magic, that's all it says.
Well, detect magic says that if you see a magical aura, you can determine its school by if you use an action.
Right, but it says detect magic works on magical effects. You can see that they're under the effect of magic, but not how they were cursed or by what school.
Is your wife around?
I'm not sure where she is at the moment. Why do you ask?
Do you have any children?
No.
I would just like to see your wife before you leave. We leave. Also, if I could get line of sight on the any servants they have.
Yeah,
See if the curse extends or not.
The butler is just outside the parlor, and he is not affected by it.
Okay.
All right. So the main reason that there's not a school attached to it is because the curse is a mechanic in Grimm Hollow, and not an actual like magical school magic spell.
Okay. Could I just see your wife before we leave? I know it's an odd request, but like I said, I'm looking for residual magic that the Algonquin may have left.
As I said, I don't know if she is home right now.
Can we make sure? It's important.
He'll look at the doorway, and the butler
Trying
will
to help you.
retreat. The butler returns a few moments later with Marina, his wife. Can I help you?
Does she have an aura?
Nope.
Okay. The Algonquin before she died
It's a Glaquith.
swore Algonquin? A Glaquith.
A Glaquith.
A Glaquith. Okay. A Glaquith. Swore vengeance upon you all. We believe that more other threats may come to your city now that there is a void.
You say this to him or to the wife?
No, to him, to all of them.
Okay. Well, that is unfortunate. What are we to do?
We could be persuaded to swing by in a few months to check up on all of you. If a better deal about the death of the Agwainquith was maybe negotiated. Yes, I get it. We didn't negotiate a price. Silly on us, but you're about to turn away the best allies you've ever had. Think about this for a second.
So, on your word, we may have future troubles because of your dispatching of this beast. So we should pay you to come back just in case there is new trouble?
You requested it. Just saying.
You should pay us a fair price for the initial dispatch, is what you should do. And then it's very likely that we'll swing by to make sure there's no future trouble anyway. Because honestly, we were planning on it anyway. But if you screw us, I don't really see a reason to.
Then what's a fair price?
I heard 100 gold a piece. That sounds a much more fair price.
You want to roll a persuasion?
I think intimidation would probably be better, but I'm shit at that too.
They both require charisma.
I could assist you in intimidation, but not in persuasion.
I will cast enhance ability charisma on myself.
Hey, there you
go. So assist or not, I have advantage. Yeah, we'll give it a shot.
Let's see.
Hope maybe I could get a bonus because I came up with a good story for him.
Well, I can't give you more advantage.
Yeah, that's fair. I guess I am trying to be more persuasive, so I'll just roll persuasion.
Bruh. We just ain't persuasive today.
No.
I will give you.
A dwarven bard.
I will
He's not
give
very
you
persuasive either.
300 gold. Period.
It's appreciated.
He retrieves the other 200 gold. Hands it over.
Acceptable.
Man, that string of persuasion, that's painful.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Well, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
I do hope there isn't any trouble in the future, but we will be swinging around just in case.
That is appreciated.
Just keep an eye on the lake. And
Always.
I guess everywhere, because, kind of dangerous around here, isn't it?
It is. The Stillborn Woods can be something of a nightmare.
That name is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Will you be leaving immediately?
We'll probably hang around for another day or two. We should be coming back later when we resume our journey, but
Ultimately, we haven't decided yet.
Very well. Enjoy your stay in our wonderful little hamlet.
we do intend to. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Before the party leaves, Secher asks if he could get his share of the gold.
Okay, Secher, listen.
Oh snap! I forgot to level my character.
Are we level 8 now or level 7?
Level 7.
Level
Okay.
7.
Okay, I was just making sure.
Oh yeah, me too.
That's important.
May as well.
How many party members do we have right now?
6.
5, 6.
6. So 300 divided by...
50, yeah.
Oh, that's not bad, actually.
50 GP. I'm a rich man. Oh, yeah.
And I ask if I can speak to the mayor about something alone.
Oh, no.
Absolutely.
What do you want, demon?
Does everybody else go back to the inn? Or at least go outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sefris will go outside to wait.
Same.
What can I do for you?
I feel bad him not knowing my part in this, so I explain it to him. I'm not deceiving him, but I'm putting emphasis on the fact that I accidentally let his name go and the witch jumped to conclusions about him sending us.
Well, she is dead, yes?
She is dead, but what you were told is correct. She did curse you. Or she cursed something. It sounded like she cursed you.
You can roll an insight check if you want.
Insight? Okay, I can roll that.
I'm going to murder this wooden bitch. It's the last thing I can do.
Sweet. You cannot read his reaction to that. I appreciate your honesty. Thank you.
He's perfectly fine with it. Please come visit again alone next time.
And I put my share of the gold down, and I say, it was a mistake on my part. I don't feel right taking this if you don't think I should have it.
That's more than fair. Thank you. And he'll take the gold.
Oh, he does take the gold? Okay.
Absolutely, he does.
Mm-hmm. That's fine.
He's now pissed.
I go meet the group at the inn briefly.
I think they waited right outside, so.
Oh, then I will meet them outside.
In hushed tones, while we're waiting outside, I asked the group, I might be able to remove the curse. Do we want to?
Nah.
That's what I thought.
Can't be bothered.
Nah.
Unless he pays his money.
Well, if he was just nice, I would have done it.
Yeah, he
No
wasn't very
question.
nice, was he?
No.
Yeah, if I liked the
not
guy,
in the
I would have said do it, but I don't like him. So
And
the
if he
money-
had family that was affecting, then I would. But it's just him. So.
Ah.
Yeah, it's not on his wife. So
That's good.
yeah. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean it couldn't affect other people. He is the leader of this town. It could end up indirectly affecting the whole town.
What if that's the reason that something might take the witch the hag's place? And at that point, I think I'm going against what I said earlier. Is it really for us to be so petty? To have one man suffer well, actually no. To alleviate his suffering alleviates the suffering of others, so it's actually still affects the many. Never mind. Yes, I mean, personally, I feel it's not fair to make people who honestly had no part in any of this to suffer if they could potentially honestly have a peaceful life.
I doubt a curse is going to draw a new creature here. Just being here will probably draw a new creature here. It's kind of how this world works.
I'm pretty sure here will draw a new creature here.
Fair.
I mean, I'm not entirely sure I can.
Oh, I mean, take a look.
I have
take a
tools.
look around. Take a look around you. I'm pretty sure a new creature would pop out the hole in the ground.
As you look around, out of the ground. Oh, wait, never mind.
A squirrel pops up. He said, hey, Patrick.
I am your god.
Oh no.
I need nuts.
Suddenly Patches runs up and stands on top of Secher's head, looks at you all and says, are you a god?
I got things to go do, like my hair. Bye.
As a duly elected representative of the city of Lusk.
Choose your destroyer. I need to rewatch Ghostbusters. Sorry, guys.
Absolutely.
I'm ashamed to say I've never actually watched it.
What the actual fuck, Dondo?
Yeah, really. It's like the best movie ever.
I'm sorry.
All right, so you guys head back to the inn?
Mm-hmm.
Yar.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
You arrive at the inn.
I drink so much Crystal Skull vodka, I should already know the movie by heart.
There is a actually decently smelling shellfish stew cooking for supper.
Balxor gets right on that.
Serve you up a bowl, no problem. It is delicious.
Balxor has, up until this point, never had a shellfish before.
I think we should do something else for this town while we're here.
What's that?
Oh.
Well, I mean, there was that woman back in town who asked us to go find her lover, right?
Yes,
If
yes.
I recall correctly. He was
Yeah,
in
but that was
some-
in a different city.
Was it?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, to give her word, we'd have to come back to the city, so I guess maybe we should make sure there's nobody who needs assistance outside of the city. Here?
Yeah, like we have to go. We've got to go to to another village and then confirm or.
It was another major town. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but I remember that. No, I meant something more specific that would help this town make up for the mistake we made earlier.
And what do you propose?
Well, Sobear said that the creature that we killed in the woods helped bring animals around, so there'll be less game now.
Mm-hmm.
If we were to go into the woods and maybe lure out some dire wolves and dispatch them, that would be less predators to kill game, which would give them more game here.
I mean, I am all right with that.
Do we
I
actually
can do
get
that.
from that?
I'm always down for a wolf hunt.
If you would like, we can allow me to just go woof on them.
That probably works, actually. Yeah.
That allows me to just allow her out. And you guys can keep a perimeter because you guys already would be to make sure that the dire wolves wouldn't come out in the first place. And the dire wolves are weaker than you, so I will be probably more likely to direct myself towards them. And you can keep me away from the town. Kills two birds with one stone.
Sounds like three birds with one stone, to be honest.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good to me.
Well, we need a way to lure the dire wolves out.
They're
Like,
hungry.
Several of them in one place. Yeah, we need them. Bait them.
So let's
You aren't
go.
really bait.
No, I'm not bait, but what we could do is we can go ahead and go find some deer.
Well, that's sort of the problem.
Anybody want to play helpless victim?
Yeah, that would be probably easier.
I mean, I know none of us are helpless, but anybody want to be helpless victim? I, even in my normal form, am not helpless looking, so I'm not exactly the best answer.
I
Well-
won't smell helpless.
No, you will not.
The dire wolves aren't going to
All
necessarily
right, I
recognize
get
us
it.
as,
I'll play helpless victim.
looking helpless.
Oh.
Just being armored doesn't make us look like less helpless to them or something. I think just one of us goes out and cuts our hand and sits alone for a little while the rest of us are nearby. We'll probably do the trick.
Oh, let's hope you're good at hiding then, yeah? I can do that. I should be able to heal myself pretty quickly as well, should things go wrong. That's not me giving you permission to fail, though. Just saying. I prefer to be unbitten by wolves.
I mean, it's not the most horrible thing in the world. It's not the greatest, but it's also not the worst. Has side effects sometimes. I wonder. Hassa just shakes her head and just goes, no.
I know what you're thinking, no.
You sure? I thought you liked experiments.
I like to take my experiments one at a time, thank you.
Let me know if you change your mind.
No. I don't think I will. I think I'll stick to being whatever the fuck I am. Anyway. Got a plan. You want to execute it tonight or you want to do it tomorrow? Because I think it would be better to do it during the nighttime, whenever, like, if there is such a thing in this ever nighttime sort of place with no fucking sun. I miss the sun.
Yes.
Hello? Is anyone... You're just all standing there, not saying anything.
I'm awake enough to. If we want to tonight.
Yeah, I'm also good with taking it on tonight. I don't think it's gonna really. Does anyone need to rest?
I've only got a couple of cuts and bruises. Nothing serious.
I remember you guys. Remember you guys that have not rested since the battle with the Ghostfire.
Oh yeah.
In fact, it looks like Hassa had a rest, but that doesn't actually count. So
I don't
gotta
know why that
revert
happened,
her.
so I'm working on it. I'm working.
So
I mean, we could probably take a rest, which will then put us into the middle of the night where we could just go out and do it.
yeah, because it's like 3:30, 4 o'clock p.m. So 8 hours later.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that'll work.
Yeah.
Well, no, we'll say it's 4 specifically because you guys got back around 3 and you bathed and talked to the mayor, so it's 4 for sure.
Okay.
Midday nap.
I mean, I'm game.
All right, then. Let's get an early night. And even early... Well, I'd say early morning. And even later night. Later.
Exactly morning, I suppose.
I suppose it would be.
Do I still have exhaustion?
No. The long rest will take care of the level of exhaustion anybody may have accrued.
I just wanted to make sure I remembered it from last time.
Okay. You guys, you rest without any interruption.
Oh, we're taking a long rest?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And around midnight, Patches wakes Secher up. He's not asleep, so it's easy.
Yeah, no, I'm just kind of watching.
Just kind of zoned out.
Watching Hassa while she sleeps.
That's
No,
fun.
no, no, I'm not doing that.
Yet.
I've kind of just posted myself up on the window and I'm staring out.
That's even creepier.
Really creepy to the people on the street.
Yep.
Well, I'm very still, so it just looks like somebody's put a doll up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Stand by it.
No.
You may not understand, but my neighbors in the house behind me did that, like with the house with the like a window face. There was a fucking teddy bear in that window, and they changed the pose of it like once every 2 days. It was fucking terrifying.
I love it. I fucking love it. So you guys wake up.
Oh, good.
Oh, right. Yep, that's the thing.
How weird are you today?
That's a good question. Oh,
Your boy's goopy.
my legs are like jelly.
Oh no.
I'm slow today. My move speed has been reduced by 10 feet per second. Oops.
You guys let me know what you're doing. You guys are driving.
Sorry, I'm leveling my character.
Oh, should we do that? Should we level our character?
Yep. You guys leveled in the last session, so
Yeah, to level 7.
Is the best way to do that is to level it in D&D Beyond and then import it?
No, it's better to do it in Foundry for this campaign, since there's so much custom stuff.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, but how do we do that?
I will do it for you. Let's see.
If you go into features, go to class levels, and you just click the level up there, and then you have to add all each feature individually after that.
Or you can drag the class
Okay.
onto your sheet again, and it'll automatically level you up to level 7. So I guess there's a couple of different ways to do it.
Just drag the class onto your sheet. It's the best way. Add 1 level, and then you level up.
Oh, just drag like the ranger onto your sheet, or?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. From where? The character sheet, or?
No, from the compendium.
Oh, okay. Got you.
And at level 7, I don't know what all you get. If there's like a subclass thing, that'll be in the book. You have to let me know what it is.
Yeah, what did I get last time? I think I learned how to chew a fucking potion in my mouth. Was that what it was?
7th level should be something out of the book.
Yeah. Compound? No. Not that one? No. I do not know. Nor do I honestly care that much.
At 7th level, Balxor got quick creation. So once per long
Yeah.
rest, you can use a bonus action to quickly create and consume one compound that you already know how to make.
Yeah, I shove potion ingredients in my mouth and chew vigorously.
Num 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 num.
Nice.
He
But that
is
means
the
I also
potion
can't.
maker.
That means I can't add my strawberry flavoring. Oh.
So 7th level for...
Yes.
You're the Green Reaper, right? Ninthpawn?
Yes.
You get poison control. You gain resistance to poison damage and have advantage on saving throws against being poisoned. In addition, you can cast protection from poison spell without expending a spell slot. You can do so a number of times up to your wisdom modifier, regaining all uses when you finish a long rest. I'll go ahead and make that feature for you and put it on your sheet. Just make sure to update your hit points. So you become resistant to poison. Yep. There it is.
So it would add like 8 more, right, on the hit points?
What's your hit die and what's your con?
7, and then my con is...
Oh no, your hit die is a D10, so it'll be 6 plus your con mod.
Okay, 6 plus my con mod is 3, so 9.
So you'll have to remember to roll advantage if you're saving against poison stuff. I don't think I can automate that. Or if I can, I don't know how off the top of my head.
Okay.
I'll give that a picture later. All right. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, I guess I'm going to go bleed in the woods. So,
I already have advantage on poison throws anyways.
Oh dear.
Just from being a Weshel,
Yeah, I think you already had resistance too. So not a big level for you.
No. Well, that's all right. Hey, the big bonus for me is this adventure I don't have 13 hit points. Because we
Fair.
fixed that last time.
True.
You were made of like the weakest beechwood before.
Yeah.
Now you're a
Oh,
mighty oak.
You get another casting of second level spells, so that's actually good. All right, so you guys head out to the woods.
Yes.
How far away from everybody does Balxor go?
I want to say like 100 feet.
Okay. Roll a percentile, please.
Very well. Another one just for me.
Just for you, sir.
Thank you.
Myra, with her insane passive perception, will hear some very distant wolf howls, but nothing seems to come closer.
Okay. I'll just tell everyone I can hear them off in the distance, but they're not coming towards us.
Would I by chance know any way better to draw in the wolves with my very extreme knowledge of survival?
You could roll your
Okay.
survival.
No,
Or
I don't think you do.
Why don't
oh,
we just,
bomb.
Well,
why don't
you
we just go
can't.
that way?
You cannot critically fail a survival check. However, you don't glean a lot. You don't like get a lot of information. Just bleeding. If the wolves were really near, that might work. But if they're of any kind of distance, that's not gonna do the trick.
So, blood alone, if they're not close enough, isn't going to work. We need to either get closer to them or figure something else out.
I mean, we heard the howl, or someone. No, I didn't hear that. Never mind.
I think it's time to put on a star performance.
Does anybody
Whoa.
correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a time when somebody used the ability to make my voice louder? Or am I getting things confused?
I did that
I
in a different game that you ran.
Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. I
What
have
were you
no
saying,
idea.
Snow?
I can use thaumaturgy, which makes my voice 3 times louder. But I don't know. I don't know if yelling will.
Not yelling, but making an animal distress noise.
I do not think I have the ability to do that. I could shout really loudly.
I am distressed. I sure hope wolves don't come get me.
No.
The perfect prey.
This clearly isn't a trap at all.
Balxor's going to come back with a bloody hand. Just saying, why are they not coming?
Well,
Why not? Do I not smell nice enough?
no, I'm sure the rose bath did wonders.
Okay.
Oh. I think we just need to find a different way to attract them.
What? I mean, can we like
Well, I
go?
I
Can we
don't
like
want
go
to
to where
wolf
they
out.
are?
I don't know where they are. I haven't seen any indicator of them just yet. We've just gone deeper into the woods. Has anyone else noticed anything by chance?
No. Yeah, I got nothing.
Can we track some?
Hassa, in your wolf form, you've attempted to communicate with them with wolves before.
Mm-hmm.
If you were in that form again, can't you howl that you're hunting?
Or that you found food.
Or that there's food? Exactly.
I suppose, yeah, you are. I could, and then after that, I could let the wolf free. But you, I feel we should maybe go a little bit further in, away from the town, just to be safe.
That would risk us getting lost, though.
I'm not super worried about that. We have someone who could fly.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. All right, then let's go.
All right. So we head further inwards into the forest.
How far in do you go?
How long does it take to travel a mile?
Well, you have a ranger with you, so that helps. It takes about an hour.
Does a mile further in sound good to people?
Yep.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Mile in then.
All right. You guys make your way easily enough a mile west into the Stillborn Wood.
All right.
You don't come across any other animals in your journey.
Do we see signs of other animals at all?
You can roll survival to look.
Okay.
Or to identify, I should say.
Is that open by chance, or is that just for...
Anybody that's looking around can feel free to roll survival.
Glad I'm getting these low rolls out the way.
Same.
Oh, come on.
Hassa sees sign of smaller animals, and she sees a couple of bird feathers. One looks like it's an owl. The other one might be a raven or a crow.
Mm-hmm.
And Aesir sees rabbit tracks. They are running, headed in a direction even further away from Lunsk. As to say, as though they were trying to leave the woods. But you make it about a mile in, a small clearing.
Well, I noticed that there was not much in the way of animals on our way through. A couple of birds, predatory, and there were some maybe some owls, but not much in the way of bigger game or bigger animals. I don't even know if any of the wolves are by here. I didn't see any indicator of them. Anyone else notice anything at all?
I didn't notice.
No wolves. Well, Sobear said that they had issues of finding game around here.
Okay. Well, if everyone is comfortable, I can partially transform, into the wolf, and then howl to let them know I found game, and then I will wait until I get a better indicator of when they approach. Secher, do you need to do something to prepare to be able to speak with me before I go into full crazy mode?
Yeah, I can do that as you transform. I will cast that as well.
If that is still okay with you, of course.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
no problem taking with you.
All right. All right. Then I am going to at least go into my wolf form if everyone else is ready.
Ready?
All right. You're much better at this, Mr. GM. Would you mind describing the transformation? I don't have the energy or the gusto to quite do it quite as well.
We don't have to go over it too much again. We've hit
Okay.
it up pretty well, but your body elongates as you drop down to all fours, and the wolf within tears its way out.
Yes.
A large dire wolf is in Hassa's place.
Okay, but have you seen a company of wolves where like the wolf snout comes out of somebody's mouth?
That's
and
exactly
kinda
it.
rips through?
Yes.
Awesome.
That is like the most badass thing ever. I love that one. I like that kind of transformation.
My inspiration was that mixed with the one from the Van Helsing movie where they tear the body, like bits of skin and body off, and the wolf's underneath.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I also really like, as slow as it was, I liked the transformation from the howling, but everything else about that movie was very elongated. So, but yeah. So Hassa shakes her head and looks around at everyone and huffs, and then steadies herself up and lifts her neck and her jaw to the moon and to the sky, and then she lets out a strong howl of she found food. She's ringing the dinner bell.
Okay. You howl
I
into
will.
the night. There are some distant howls that everybody can hear. They're not super far away, but they're not right up on you guys either.
Also lets out another good howl for good measure.
Right?
Is Hassa just standing in one place howling, or is she kind of like running around the clearing? Or
I'm running around. I'm like running around the clearing, also trying to kind of get a key for like if they're coming closer, so I could know if I can just kind of give myself over to the wolf, or if I need to move us further towards where they are.
Give me a persuasion roll with advantage for your howl.
Persuasion roll with advantage?
Yep.
That's alt, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ooh.
Sweet. You hear some wolves coming fairly close.
All right. I look at Secher and I huff at him to let him know I need to speak with him.
Okay, I'm ready to speak with her.
All right. And I just let him know they're coming close, going to let Wolf loose.
All right, I'll let the party know what she told me.
Okay.
All right. And Hassa trots closer to where she heard the howls come from, and she just gives herself over.
All right. You see Hassa's body language change, even in a wolf form. The bearing changes. She looks even more imposing and confident, and tears off into the woods.
Well, damn.
Are we supposed to trust she can handle herself against however many wolves, or should we follow?
I think we should follow, but
Agreed.
keep a bit of a distance. Only help out if she really needs it.
Wait,
Okay.
I don't think the plan was to let her do it alone.
No, we're here to make sure that she doesn't run off anywhere else.
Start
Yeah.
following after her.
That's
Mhm.
fair.
Yeah.
She in this form and an all-out run outpaces you guys pretty well.
Especially with my slow legs.
Yes, especially with Balxor being slow.
Poor slow legs.
My legs are like jelly today, what can I say?
Oh no.
Actually, even just Hassa outpaces all of you, let
This is
alone
also
in wolf form.
I think I just outpaced me.
Myra is able to hear after a little bit the sounds of snarling, gnashing, and basically fighting off a ways. Not something you can get to like in a round or two, but you can hear it off. It's pretty violent sounding until it cuts off, and then everybody hears a howl that sounds a little bit like Hassa's wolf form. And then it's joined by 5 other howls.
I'm gonna tell everyone else. I don't know what they're doing, but it sounds like she has taken up with them. Maybe. I'm not sure what we should do at this point. She will not be pleased if she does something she regrets.
That's what we're here for.
We
Yeah.
should try to catch up with him then.
Yeah, if we
Indeed.
can.
Keep going in the direction of the house. Try and catch up.
All right.
Yep.
They're able to keep ahead of you as the night goes on, unless you have a way to like really speed the whole group up. So if you do, now would be the time.
I don't think I have.
Well, now that we're close, let's try to draw them in.
Quick, beat
Yeah,
me
we
up.
could do that.
How are you going to do that?
She said she would hunt the weakest, so all we have to do is be the weakest.
Well, you had cut your hand before, right? It's just still bleeding.
Well, I don't think blood's going to be enough, like for a hand. Enough, like hand blood's going to be enough here. Make us the weakest in this forest.
No, but it might draw the other wolves in.
I mean, sure. I mean, it's not currently bleeding, but I can do it again.
Are there no other animals around at all?
You guys can do another survival if you want.
Okay.
What are we doing the survival to determine? I'm sorry.
There's other animal tracks around.
Oh, so bad.
Painfully average.
Yeah.
All right,
I was gonna
Balxor. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna see, yeah, like you said, if there was tracks or like any small animals that, like a rabbit or something.
Right. Balxor, Sefris, and Secher see that the wolf tracks are following along what looks like large buck's tracks.
They are on something's trail.
Well, I guess she's put together a hunting pack. I don't see this going terribly wrong yet. So we'll just keep following for now and see where it takes us, I guess.
Well, we haven't tried to draw them in yet.
I mean, if they're following a buck's tracks, we can just follow the buck's tracks.
Right, but wouldn't it be easier just to... Fine, I cut my hand. Just try it.
Okay.
We thought before it might have worked if they were closer, so... And they're closer now.
Nothing seems to happen.
Can I use prestidigitation to, like, imitate a deer sound?
You could, but if you want to, roll me another survival for what you're doing.
Meh.
Gotcha. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work.
The whole point of this was to let Hassa's inner beast have a bit of a run around, right? Let them enjoy the hunt. So why
No,
not-
the point was to kill wolves. And also let her have a run around.
I honestly put Hassa's enjoyment over the killing wolves part, so or at least the beast of Hassa, anyway. If that frees her from any pent-up stress she's had.
She doesn't need the wolves to do that.
No, but she's currently not in control, is she? Either way, we've got to catch up anyway, so... We can talk about successes and failures later. For now, catch up. He sort of like smacks his jelly legs. He starts bending in weird directions. But he still keeps moving. It's okay, there's no joints in them anymore.
No, there are joints. It just seems you get to choose where they are, apparently.
Pretty much, yeah. The kneecaps
Eventually, the chase looks more like them following a wounded animal until off in the distance you guys can hear the chomping of wolf jaws on a carcass.
All right. Sounds like a successful hunt. So you still want to hunt those wolves, or?
I keep heading over there.
All right. I'm going to warn you. I don't think the beast will enjoy its meal being interrupted.
Yeah, this will turn into PvP if you try to engage them. They're eating on a carcass with, as you will go into a clearing, you see Hassa's wolf in something of a leadership position with the largest amount of the deer, and the rest of the wolves picking at their bits. However, she doesn't just attack. She, in fact, looks at you all indifferently at the moment.
You still want to try and fight this?
None if we
Well-
have to fight Hassa.
I want to draw the wolves away.
Doesn't seem like it's going to happen anytime soon. I don't think you can draw them away from a meal either.
Do the other wolves like realize that we're there as well?
They look up, and when they start to growl, she huffs at them, and they just kind of retreat back to their chewing.
Secher, can she understand you like this?
How long have we been chasing them?
For a while.
No. That spell lasted 10 minutes.
I'm going to use prestidigitation to create a smell of like recently cooked food, of meat.
Okay. I'll give it to you. They're already eating. They're not going to just be lured away by other food. They have food right there.
Mm-hmm.
Will she come out of her form when the night is over? Or is it something like she controls how long she stays like that?
I mean, she'll probably come out at sunrise or something like that.
We could simply wait it out.
That's what I'm saying. As Balxor posts up against the log.
I mean, if she's here, then she's not, you know, going after other people or anything. Like this seems like a good situation for her to be in at the moment.
How many wolves are there with Hassa?
5.
I wonder if there's more wolves, that is.
Probably. Maybe not the same pack, but don't really know, do we?
No.
Don't really need to know either, though, do we? Look, just sit back. Just keep your eye on them. But other than that, we don't really have to interfere all that much. Unless they start to bolt off again, of course. In which case, then we give chase again.
Why are we following them then? If our initial mission is just out the window, why are we bothering to follow them?
Because we have to make sure that they don't go after any humans. Because Hassa would hate that.
Yes.
That is the whole point of this. Bucks will start relaxing against this log or tree where he's supposed to be up against.
All right.
You can see his legs start to like deflate.
He has that where his leg bends the wrong way at the knee.
Yeah.
Nice.
They look like a deflated, wacky, waving, inflatable, fling on tune bin. Never going to say that right. Not possible.
Those things are terrifying.
So you guys chill out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If
Sure.
that's what everyone else wants to do.
Morning starts to the very, very pre-dawn hours comes about. The wolves are kind of like they've drug the body a little bit away, not like necessarily away from you guys strictly, but more in a more defensible position from other wolves and what have you. And they kind of pile on each other and zonk out. And in those wee early pre-dawn hours, the wolf that is Hassa becomes Hassa. She has a dire wolf laying across her lap. The dire wolf stirs, looks at Hassa, sniffs, and goes back to sleep. Hassa, you are awake with a dire wolf on top of you.
Hassa totally pets the dire wolf.
The dire wolf says sleeping sounds.
I figured as much, but I'm gonna still pet the dire wolf. I mean, I'm not gonna disturb it. You know the rule. To do anything else is death. Hassa moves her legs slightly so that the dire wolf knows to like GTFO.
It does.
All right, and she dusts herself off. And is the party awake or have they passed out?
No, they're all awake.
Okay. So yeah, she walks over to him and says, "How'd it go?" Because she remembers nothing.
Well, I mean, you can tell by looking just where you just were. Instead of killing the wolves, you teamed up with them and killed a big old buck instead. So, the first half of the plan, complete failure. Second half of the plan, pretty good.
I mean, successes and failures come as they are. Did I hurt anyone other than the buck?
None.
Okay. And you guys are all good?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Did
I
we
still
cross-
consider it somewhat of a success. I mean,
As do I.
So I don't think that these are malicious creatures that should just be killed. Perhaps they can be reasoned with, especially these at the very least. You know, to maybe better like move where they're hunting because they're depleting the resources here, which is why they are so hungry. But they are just beasts, so I'm not sure if they realize what they're doing.
Anybody's welcome to roll a survival.
I'm sure that they don't realize what they're doing, but I mean, ultimately, we have to choose between the people and them.
We can lead them away. We have means to communicate with them. Why must
we
it
would have
instantly
to-
be death?
We'd have to lead them away hundreds of miles, probably, for them not to wander back here.
We can direct them in the right direction. Just because they don't realize the extreme cause of their reaction doesn't mean they can't be. They're not mindless beasts. They're animals with instincts.
with the survival check, Secher realizes or understands that, yes, these ones were reasoned with. The bigger wolf came and took over the pack. So they are reasoned with. But that's the only reasoning.
I mean, people hunt animals.
Okay, I try to explain this to the party that these can be reasoned with, but like what you said.
Right. I mean, are you going to stay here and wolf them to do what you're saying? That's what it would take, it sounds like.
I just would like to consider other options, considering you just
The
berated
other
us through it.
option was not killing the thing that was keeping a balance in the area. But we didn't do that option.
Sheesh, man.
Is your answer just to kill everything that doesn't agree with you?
It's like I'm just talking to a wall. No, my answer was not to kill. And then you guys killed. So now I'm trying to fix the situation.
Yes, with more death. Makes perfect sense. And when you say you all, please bear in mind that was not everyone, and there was no communication otherwise. So how are we to know other than that a member of our team,
I said
who as much
stop.
as you reject it, tried to take you into the family?
What?
I don't... You constantly are on guard. Like, I understand, but also on top of that, like, there's no... You can't brute force your way through everything, and this is the barbarian saying this.
I wasn't forcing my way through that situation. The rest of you did. And you seem to have no problem attacking and killing those dire wolves. Because you ran around with these for a couple hours. Now you have some sort of kinship with them.
That is generally how it works, yeah.
Well, that's what worries me the most. You guys show more kinship to the monsters we meet and animals than the people that we're supposed to be protecting.
If we didn't treat everything like a monster, we wouldn't have such an issue. And I'm not saying this is about the things that happened in the... Whoa, no, hold on. Okay, you're hostile towards us because we're a manner of creatures. And I get that. However, have we shown ill will towards you at all? No. And at the clearing within what happened back in the woods, there was not enough communication to know anything other than you were in danger. I can't understand much when I am in a wolf form. I do apologize for that. I was trying to do the best thing I could, as we all were. We all make mistakes.
Right, and I'm trying to fix that mistake.
I understand. It's not easy for me to let go of something that has potentially become family, as I have lost so much of it. So bear with me, give me a few moments, and let them sleep before we commence the slaughter to save the people who probably really don't deserve it. But sure, just a moment. Let them at least enjoy the fact that they've had food for the first time in probably God knows how long.
Does Sobear not deserve it? He was the one complaining about not being able to find game. Do the other hunters that we met not deserve it? They're the ones that told us of the problem.
There are good and bads to everything, I will not lie. However, bear with me, I am about to slaughter something I got close to. So just can I have a moment?
It's fine. Let's just go back to town. I don't love the idea either. They are just animals. but we've caused a problem here now that I'm not sure how to fix because, well, I'm not really of the woods, nor do I have a lot of knowledge of it. And fixing it would take more nuance. Well, fixing it other than just killing the predators would take more nuance than I have in this situation.
Maybe we should just leave this place.
Sounds good to me. I was
think-
never really that bothered in the first place.
They
Yeah, it's because you don't care about people, Balxor.
I don't care about people I don't like. Or have no relation to. Somebody I've met once, just spoke to. An innkeeper that's given me a room because I gave him money. I don't care about these people. I don't need to.
These people are all that's holding back the darkness in this area.
Sure they are.
They're trying.
They're surviving. Look, if I like somebody, I will help them. If I don't like somebody, I won't help them. It's quite as simple as that. Aside from that, I put me first. Simple as.
I think anything that we do is not going to fix, everything in the grand scheme of things. And they didn't seem particularly inclined to make an effort or work with us.
The
They-
mayor didn't, but the people that we met did.
I feel like maybe they should be left to sort out.
You can't solve everybody's problems.
Maybe we should speak with Sovereign and see if he has any suggestions.
I was gonna say, is the soul imbalance in the woods the dire wolves, or is it because of where we are and how many predators roam through this place?
I'm sure that there are more predators than just the dire wolves, obviously.
I'm also not a person of the wood. I don't know what can draw game back to this area to make it be more densely populated with food for the people here. But maybe there's other solutions.
The thought that keeps coming to Myra's mind is, you bring back the sun, you bring back the life. But she might not know how useful that is right now, but that's what comes to her mind. Bring back the sun, you bring back the life.
Yeah, I think there's more than just this problem with the wolves. It's something much bigger.
Well, of course there is.
And-
I'm just thinking one problem at a time.
We could take one problem at a time for the rest of our lives and not, we could stay here forever. It will just always be something else.
There is a void in the lake to fill.
Sometimes you've got to solve a problem at its root.
Yes.
Otherwise, it'll just keep sprouting new problems.
Maybe if we carry on with our journey, it will fix a lot of things in this land.
That'd be nice. Sure.
And sometimes when all you think about is the grand scheme of things, you never fix anything.
Mm-hmm.
I can't disagree with you.
Welcome
should
to
head back
everybody
to
being
town.
right. Welcome to the show where everyone is right and also a little wrong and also everybody's right. Good luck.
Fuck.
Please let me
Do,
go.
do we just move on? Is that a solution here? Is let these people figure it out themselves for now?
Yes, please.
For now, yes.
It's not like we can't come back.
All right, fine. Let's talk about another problem before we move on. Then
Which is
I turned to Secher. You're the one who killed the Dryad when I asked you to stop, and then you blurted out that the mayor was the one that sent us, which got him cursed. You need to think before you act.
Wasn't the mayor already cursed?
Well, we saw the giant in the lake curse him again. I don't know if he was cursed before. I didn't look.
well, didn't they say that his entire family was cursed, or like his bloodline, at least?
He said that. I mean, people think that they're cursed just because they have bad luck.
I mean, he's the mayor of this place. It can't be that unlucky, right?
You guys can roll an int check to
Mayor's
you guys can roll an int check to remember, or history specifically, to remember the specifics of that.
Not if I never roll anything over a 10.
Sefris and Secher remember that he said that his ancestor was cursed. Not necessarily that the family was cursed or the line was cursed. That particular woman was cursed.
Well, I misremembered. His ancestor was cursed from his words.
I'm not actually particularly worried about the curse in particular. It's more of the fact that that's twice in a row where Secher, you made the situation way worse by blurting out something or just acting out.
And I spoke to the mayor and I apologized and I settled things with the mayor without implicating anybody else in it. Now, in the fight with the tree bitch, I mean, I understand you didn't want her to kill, but I did not hear you say stop.
She hadn't done anything to us. The wolves had, but and both the prisoners were fine sitting back against the tree.
I've never knowingly acted against the interests of the party. Had I heard you clearly say stop, I would have stopped the attack. We were in the middle of a fight and I saw her as a target.
Well, that's what I'm asking for, is that you try to think about what you do before you do it. Again, if it was one thing, I would have let it go after a night of drinking, but then it was the next day again. And next time, it might not be the mayor. It might be one of us that gets cursed or something. That's all.
And I did hold back when you were mad I attacked the Dryad. And when we fought the Lake Witch, I intentionally held my ground till she got hostile.
Progress.
That was definitely a situation where it wasn't. We didn't immediately go to slaughter.
Oh, I get that. But then he blurted out someone's name to an enemy that didn't need to know it.
The wolves stir. They seem to be waking up.
For example, right now, I could just fireball that whole group of sleeping wolves and get my way, but I'm not going to do it because the group doesn't want me to do it, first of all, and also because it'd be kind of a dick move. Just all I'm saying is just try to think about what you do before blurting out life and death situations like that. Because I mean, that mayor is probably fucked now. Everyone gets that, right?
It's not like he was the greatest guy to begin with.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, not super broken up about it, but next time it might not be such a dick.
I mean, can't worry about what could have happened or what could have done. It's already come to pass.
No, that's exactly what we should be doing. If we're going to be working together, we need to strategize these things. We have some, as you've pointed out, as Myra pointed out, some monumental tasks to deal with. And if we just keep winging it, we're going to keep making these sort of mistakes. I used to work with a group of monster hunters, and we had strategies and plans. And when, and if we didn't do it, then people died.
Well, then, while we're talking about strategy, there was a comment made about will we want to determine the humanity or if any monster we come across can be reasoned with? And I'm going to go ahead and say now that will probably be yes for me.
Same.
But, okay. What about the problem that most of these monsters lie, especially vampires and other creatures of the night?
Hassa clearly bristles and is just but is Sefris not been more than accommodating, more than polite, more than pleasant, even though her heart does not beat?
We're special, I get that. We came across this condition in non-traditional ways. It was clearly gifted to us in the afterlife. But most of these monsters are not that.
Is that because you're not giving them the chance?
No, it's because they've killed and slaughtered thousands over their long lives. Like the thing in the lake.
I'm not saying that there's not genuinely evil beings out there, but I'm saying that I'm willing to give things a second look. Because even like with the Aglaquith, what if I lived in a place years from now, hundreds of years from now, and I just wanted to be left alone and things were getting built up around me, a town springs up close to my home, and then suddenly I'm a problem to people who identify me as a monster. And 200 years from now, a band of adventurers come knocking at my door because I've been identified as a problem because I live in the same place as people.
If you kill thousands of them over those 200 years, then you probably have it coming.
Who's there first?
What?
She was there first.
There's no justification for killing people, though.
No justification for polluting the water and tainting the earth, which is exactly what the humans here at the docks are doing.
All of civilization
There's
pollutes a little.
There's no justification for anything.
Oh, this is very true.
I suggest we put some distance between us and the wolves before they wake up.
I would say that's a good idea.
I'm not saying that the witch was justified in killing thousands of people. I'm just saying I'm willing to give things a second look. Because at face value, someone will judge me to be a monster one day, regardless of what I do now.
Well, honestly, second looks need to be taken on a case-by-case basis because we're going to encounter things that are too dangerous to give that chance. And maybe you should think about when a natural lifespan has run its course, moving on too, instead of just lingering. because that seems to be what makes monsters worse. The older they are. That's hundreds of years from now, though, so it's really not an issue for us right now.
Nonetheless, telling somebody to do that is a bit,
Icky.
yeah. I mean,
Hmm?
multiple lifespans, aside, just if you retain even a modicum of humanity, like, it shouldn't feel right.
I've never met anything that old that was no longer immortal that had any good left in them. But I have limited experiences in the world, of course. Hell, most old people that I meet in the world are kind of jerks anyway. Can you think of that multiplied by 10?
I mean, aren't they like that because they know they don't have much time left?
Maybe.
They don't
Or
have,
they feel entitled.
they don't have as much to regret.
Oh, I think they have the most to regret.
But they don't have to face the consequences of what they do.
We are walking, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Of course they have to face the consequences of what they do in the afterlife.
I don't see an afterlife. I've experienced one. It didn't quite feel like the afterlife, though.
Yes, even the Lich called it his false afterlife.
Mm-hmm.
It clearly wasn't the real afterlife. It's come to, I believe.
I have this mental image of Hassa, like, as everybody's talking, like, doing the tour guide, and we're walking.
I kind of am. I'm just not in a talking mood anymore right now. I'm just.
Secher is trailing right behind her too.
Walking at the pace of Jello legs.
Well, yes, I'm making sure that the Balxor is, able to keep
The
up.
rest of the group, yeah.
Where are you
Yeah.
guys walking to?
Town.
Town? Okay.
Yeah, I also slowed my pace to match Balxor's speed.
So Balxor, does it hurt when they're jelly like that?
No. It's just kind of awkward, I guess. Like, it feels like today I put my muscles in the wrong places, I guess.
Oh.
They're not quite, like, they're kind of like shifted off.
Hmm.
So whenever I try and, like, walk this way, it's a little bit crampy, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also the fact, like, that, I put my ligaments in, or just forgot to. So,
Oh,
yeah.
should never leave home without those, I suppose.
I think they're somewhere near my shoulders. I can't quite tell.
Hassa just nods. She does not know what a ligament is.
You guys are able to make it back to town without any issue.
Hooray!
And whatever passes as daylight out here. Which I think is described as slightly less dark.
Slightly dark night, day, night, day, day, night.
Night, day, night, day. Day, night.
Who knows? Ask Alaskans.
Oh, anyway.
I can't imagine that these fires are only here for dire wolves. What else are they keeping out?
Mm. I'm assuming I'm not the only of my kind out there. But I
Well,
don't think the fire would really deter us.
Well, we know you aren't. I mean, Sober doesn't attack people. If there are your kind that are regularly attacking the settlement, if there aren't fires along the way, then maybe we should deal with that too.
It sounded like Sober was taking pretty good care of those, though.
It
Yeah,
does
he's
sound like that,
been-
actually. Yeah.
I'd prefer not to have to go up against my own kind right so soon, please.
Are we
Well-
gonna check in with Sobir before we leave town?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yes.
Hassa, there are evil people who become what you became. And they were evil then, they're evil now, and now they have more power. You shouldn't identify them as your kind. You're still a human. You're a person.
I've never been a human. I've never been a person. I am a half orc.
Or I mean, sorry, I would say orc. That's very obvious in front of me. Yeah. You're still a person, though.
The beast is a part of me.
Well, that's fine, but
To refuse that it is a part of what my identity is now is foolish. It is a part of me as much as the half orc in my nature is. And while you say they are not my people, I understand there are people that outlie of that. However, still don't want to go around killing werewolves right at this very moment.
if your people then were all as level-headed as Sober, then they wouldn't be shunned around the world. There's obviously a reason the stereotypes exist. That's because a lot of them are very dangerous.
Yes, because wolves are not able to be as controlled as bears are. It's a different beast.
Bears are incredibly dangerous. Bears attack more people than wolves do, at least where I'm from.
Really, I heard bears were quite cowardly.
Actually, Aegis, have Aesir give me a Arcana.
Okay.
See how his lycanthrope lore is never mind.
Well, I rolled this before and got a decent roll. I like him throw lore back in the day, but
You did. Okay, we'll go off that then because it's the same topic. The difference being that most werebears, like most werewolves, succumb to the beast eventually or very quickly, and that's why they tend towards evil. And most werebears don't. They are typically whatever alignment they were when they were turned.
okay.
There can be evil bears. It's
Sure.
just very rare.
I mean, are evil people that rare?
Actually, surprisingly,
not.
yes.
Well, not in this world.
Not in Etharis.
Well, no.
Yeah, I meant in this
No.
world.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's like, well, actually.
Well, actually.
Actually.
So you guys make your way to the hunting lodge?
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Sobir is sipping a hot beverage on the porch.
Hassa approaches him.
You'll give a wave.
She nods. I forgot what we were coming in here for. I'm gonna be honest. My short-term memory retention. Does somebody else more charismatic want to take over?
Well, I'm not charismatic, but I did have a question for him.
Okay, there we go. That's what it was. There we go.
Is there a specific or many specific dangerous predators or dangers in these woods that the fires are meant to keep away? And that might also be killing a lot of your game.
Of course, there's the natural predators, the wolves and such, but also, well, werewolves and feral vampires and all manner of unnatural beast of the dark kind of situation. The fires tend to keep most things back. They want to stay in the dark. Why do you ask?
We were hoping, possibly before we left, to help you deal with one of these problems.
I appreciate the thought. I don't think it's that simple, though.
Is there anything we can do to help you before we leave?
Well, in a way, you already have with the Wigwayquiff. Even though something may fill that void, she was a present danger. So just pop back by from time to time and see if things have gotten worse, maybe, if you're in Soma.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Is there a way we can reach any of you if there's a problem?
Does Hassa have anything that she can do to like woofy, wary thing? Like, do they got like a
Nope.
call me, beep me if you want to
Nope.
reach me kind of option? Pager?
Nope.
Wear pager?
Nope.
Wear phone?
Nope.
Wear signal?
That's just the moon.
That's just the mood.
Social app called Howler.
I'll try to send you ascending as often as I can once I learn that spell.
That'd be perfect.
It'll be a message in your mind that you can respond to. So don't be too surprised.
Saves me on ink and parchment.
Is this true?
That it does.
We all be off then.
Yes.
Yes.
Where do your travels bring you next?
All right, now what was the name of that town?
Riven.
Riven, right?
Off to Riven then.
We know Blonde Solo takes the best notes.
Have you spoken to Libby?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Then you know about her love?
We do.
We do.
I hope you run into him.
Same.
As do we.
Well then, safe travels. If we meet again, I hope it's under good circumstances.
Same. Mm-hmm.
You see one of the hunters that you guys had saved comes out. Before they say anything, Sobir turns to him and says, "Could you prepare something for their trip?" And they nod and go back in and come back out with a satchel. It looks like it has a couple days rations for each of you.
Thank you so much.
Don't mention it. Be safe.
Same to you.
What are we doing with all that treasure?
It's all in your inn right now.
Like,
I
go
guess that's
back-
another conversation we have to have.
Mhm.
Well, the stuff we got from the lake, which we should get back to the town, like especially the coins and stuff, right?
Mhm.
Well, I mean, I did say that we should give some of it back. We did deal with it for them.
We did, and we got paid.
It's not like they would have been able to get it back without our help anyway.
Well, when you defeat a terrible beast, you get to keep its treasure typically. But in this case, it was the town's first, so.
I mean, yeah, but
You know that some of this stuff is probably some of the current residents of the town, but a lot of that has been down there for a long time and likely doesn't
Right.
have an owner.
How much was there?
We
what?
check the notes.
Why?
Treasure.
Just like 5.
Carved mahogany bed with large mattress and blankets, elaborate woven rug, 3 tall bookshelves, coins of various types totaling 300 gold pieces, 3 potions of healing, 2 pearls worth 50 gold pieces each, 2 oars who were carved with a fanciful and macabre design, fishing line twisted into a circular macrame wall hanging that resembles a sun, a rusty dagger with a ruby in the hilt, and various items belonging to the people of Lux. So you can assume that all those things listed before just then are not anybody's current property. Yeah, and then you got the maps that you wanted to wait to do the checks on because the dice were failing you guys.
And they still are.
Well, all the gems and stuff would probably be better off sold in a large town. So definitely don't want to leave any of those here.
Alrighty.
Wow.
What if we, let's say, gave 100 gold back to the town? Is everyone cool with that? But let's make sure it gets to the people. How about Sober distributes it?
I agree with whatever the party wants to do.
I believe that Sobir would do it fairly.
Same.
I agree.
I don't care.
Compelling argument, Balxor.
Just not give it to the mayor.
Right. Well, I have a strange feeling he's going to be losing a lot of his wealth soon.
Oh no.
Or his life. Curses and whatnot.
I'm sure if I spent some time with him, I'd probably be able to figure out the specifics, but we have places to be.
This is true.
Places to be in, we don't really care about them.
Mm-mm.
I care a little bit, but
Why?
him being a dick does not mean he deserves to die.
No, I never said that, but
Well, you pretty much are because we're
no,
leaving him to die.
I never said he deserves to die. But if he does die, I don't care.
There's the distinction.
Slight as it
If I said he deserves to die, I would have a reason to go and kill him. But I don't have that reason. But at the same time, I don't have a reason to save him either. So that's my line.
I mean, ultimately, all he was is cheap and had a kind of haughty tone to him.
That's all it takes. Don't
Great.
like him.
It's almost as if most of this group was a mercenary group at the start of the game.
Someone like,
Hmm.
I don't care about him. Wild.
How did my cat get hair on the top of my green screen?
Magic.
Power.
She is magical.
Cat magic.
I know. I'm so
Yes.
excited to pet her.
Magic.
Tragic.
I mean, as
Right.
Tragic.
Magic.
You guys are able to disseminate the wealth through Sobir or any other means that you would like to. Just take note of any of the things that I listed that you guys keep. Nobody seems to argue with it if they even notice. The maps, I'm assuming you're holding on to, though.
I don't think any of us are going to cart around a bed.
No.
No.
I assumed we'd have to bed down there.
We
Strap
can
it
give
to
that to the end. They might have a use for it.
strap it to the barbarian's back. Sleep in comfort.
I'm a barbarian, not a pack mule.
No.
Find a new applicant.
Well, welcome to being the highest strength character in the party.
Right.
Like, this is classic. Classic
I'm not
D&D.
carrying around a bed. No. I'll carry around some heavy armor. Apparently, wait, what else do I have in here? I have a basket. Oh no, I don't have as much crap as I thought I did. Never mind. I had like a field saw at one point in time.
Nice.
What the fuck?
I don't
So-
know why.
So
It's just in there.
after you guys have separated the loot from what you're giving back, you're left with the one map that came up as magical when you did your detect magic earlier in the cave. You were going to attempt an Arcana roll at the time and said you would do it next time. Are you going to do that now?
Yeah, I'll cast Enhance Ability on Intelligence before I do it.
Okay. What the fuck?
Our dice are broken today.
They really are.
Need to
me see the
refresh 'cause I'm not
DC.
seeing
Oh, my
anything.
bones.
No, that's
Oh, yeah,
fine. 12's
but
fine.
I logged
12's
out.
Wait, do I have inspiration? I can't remember.
It would just
Yeah,
give me advantage, which I already had.
yeah. And you got to keep track of that. I can't keep track of that for everybody.
Oh, no,
So if
you're
you
good.
can't if you can't remember, sadly, the answer's no.
Okay, no, that's
Um,
perfectly fine.
So a 12's fine. 12's enough. This is a wondrous item, an enchanted map. And when you unroll it, it's of Nov Estoia. This seems to be a bit of an important item, perhaps historical. Cue anybody that's looking at the map that wants to roll history.
I still have Enhance Ability.
Of this place.
Anybody else rolling it?
I am. I was pulling my sheet back up.
Okay. What the fuck?
I don't think I've rolled over like a 6.
Not tonight. Not yet.
What is
Nay.
happening?
I am refreshing. I feel cursed.
I
Yeah.
refreshed too, and it didn't help.
Oh no.
Your history roll of 16 will remind you of a map that was created long ago by a thieves guild in Nova Stoia that fits the description. The map has, when you activate it with the magic word, the magic command, over top or underneath the map, you see light up a second map. The second map is a glowing blue script highlighting known routes through sewers beneath Nova Stoia, secret doors and entrances into and out of the sewers, and the like. So as soon as you figure out that magic word, you'll have this map with all this stuff. It'll give you all kinds of inside information of the city of Novostoya.
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
Ooh, close. I think, let me look at something.
Can I cast the actual identify spell on it?
The identify would tell you that it's the magic item. I don't think it'll tell you the name, the magic word.
Is it spaghetti?
It's not spaghetti.
Damn.
Pretty sure the cleric can do something. I'm just double checking.
Identify says you learn the properties and how to use them.
Yeah, you have to use a magic word.
Okay.
I don't think detect magic's gonna do anything.
No, not detect magic. Something more like divine cleric bullshit.
I'm going to tell the map that I seek the lily of the void.
The map leaves you on red.
Damn it.
Push comes to shove, you can try to attune to this like overnight, and you might glean it. But I'm looking to see if somebody can do something right now as well. So at the very least, you can do that. I swear there's a spell where you can commune with your freaking cleric-y deity.
That was, it used to be augury. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's
It's augury. It's got to be augury, right?
Well, there was another I was literally just looking at it when I leveled up. It's divination.
Yeah, I think
Magic
that's
and
another
offering
one.
you put you in contact with a god or god's servants. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days.
Yeah. So any of those might either augury or divination might give you what you need, and attuning to it, by all accounts, should as well. Depends on how you guys want to approach it.
Well, I mean, I've got no ideas. I don't know how to use a magic item.
Magic is not my specialty.
We could
think
just
I have
save
to
it for
do-
later.
Yeah, I can prepare a different spell after we rest next time.
Yeah.
Well, we could attune to it while resting, even.
True.
So, do you guys, after you pass out the loot, do you guys head out, or what do you do?
Guess we head to Riven.
Head out.
Sweet. All right, you guys head out, and we will take a 5-minute break and get to Riven. And we are back. All right. So you guys are headed to Riven. You guys head south by southeast down a road. The further south you get, the more the woods start to become more like bogs, like peat bogs. Even even the ground, like the road itself, is squishy. And you wouldn't want to be riding a cart through here, very much. Or if you did, you might want to make a wider wheel than you usually would. The air smells. Blonde Solo, how would you describe what that bog smell is that we smell here in beautiful Savannah, Georgia?
Smells like rotting wood and moisture and dirt, like petrichor mixed with like freshly turned soil, but also rank.
There's definitely a bit of a rankness to it, but it is kind of like an earthy, almost like sometimes a tinge of sulfury rank.
Egg farts. It sometimes smell like egg farts.
Yeah.
To not put it delicately. The mud sucks at your feet, even on the relatively packed earth of the road. In the distance, ahead of you, dark silhouettes and red-lighted shapes of the houses of Riven rise against the pale black sky. Some of the homes look like hunched figures in the muck, when others, built on stilts, have a weird, gangly appearance, like an awkward, hulking beast on two thin legs. Off the road, to your right and left, the mud is even softer. You can see tops of roofs poking out of the muck, the only remaining evidence of the homes consumed by the mire. In the distance, the top of a large stone manor home is visible on the top of this, over the top of the stilt houses. Move you on to so the city of Riven, you guys can gather through recollection and otherwise, sits on the edge of the Black Mire in eastern Soma, tucked within a curve of the Black River that empties directly into the Great Eastern Sea. Built atop the muck and mud, the city's foundation, highly unstable. You can definitely guess this from all the half-buried and almost fully buried buildings on your guys' approach. You kind of see evidence how the town's center, the core of the town, has kind of shifted over the years, as the ground itself has changed. It seems to the town tries to keep up with it as best as it can. You guys arrive coming in from about here.
Is there anyone in town, like outside?
There's people going about their business. It looks like some people with wheelbarrows and wheelbarrows full of crawfish traps or mussel baskets coming, wheeling from wherever they came in to probably some sort of processing house.
Mm-hmm.
This town doesn't have giant pyres around it.
I'm sure if it did, it would have been swallowed up by the ground.
Right, but I wonder how they keep the bad out.
Maybe the bad doesn't want to live here.
That makes sense.
As Hassa angrily pulls her feet out of the muck and mud with sick sounds.
Tasty.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm sure I sound like a dream going through and plate just.
Yeah.
Whoa now. Be still my beating heart. Can't handle that much spiciness all at once.
Is there any kind of guard or any? Well, it doesn't look like there's a gate or anything on the map, so.
There is not a gate.
And no guards on the road or anything.
Yep. With it's not really a thing, but anybody with a passive survival of 14 and up realize that
18.
most predators would likely not come through here because in a bog like this, it's open land or less than land, but you can see far. There's not a lot of trees, there's not a lot of cover, and that makes for very vulnerable travel. So they would likely not venture all the way out in the open like that.
Gotcha. And what time of day did we arrive? I'm sorry.
You guys set out midday-ish, so you guys are coming in, heading towards the end of the day, evening of the next day.
Question actually really should be is it dark or is it slightly less dark?
It's slightly less dark going towards dark.
There we go.
Well, let's find this guy.
Verdun.
Right.
Me roll a die here. All right. How are you going about it?
I could stop one of these people who's walking by with wheelbarrows.
True, we could also go to a place that usually has the most information, and that would be a bar or a tavern of some sort.
I was just going to ask them where the nearest tavern is.
Sounds like a good idea to me.
So you wave down one of the guys with the wheelbarrow. You'll slow down. Can I help you?
Yeah, can you point us towards the nearest tavern, sir?
Yeah, that's back in there. He points over his shoulder. Down there away, the Smoking Mare Inn. Smoking Mare Tavern Inn, home of the Riven Gold Distillery. Good liquor.
Good to know, thank you.
You wouldn't happen to know a guy named Verdun, would you?
Verdun. I think there's someone named Verdun around here. I want to say I know him.
Thank you.
All right. He'll head off with his wheelbarrow.
Well, let's head over there.
Smoking Mare?
The Smoking Mare Tavern and Inn is one of the buildings that's on stilts. The entrance is denoted by a carved wooden sign of a horse coalescing out of wisps of fog or smoke.
Ooh.
As You go up the stairs and enter. The tavern is a one-room bar with a large pot of mussel stew boiling in one corner and 2 muddy rooms for rent in the back. You see barrels of standard ale. Aesir smells immediately. Mead,
Ooh.
as well as bottles labeled Riven Gold with an amber-looking liquid inside. Behind the bar is a middle-aged woman, a human, who is cleaning a mug. And instead of individual tables or booths or whatever, the only seating in this place are 3 long tables with bench seats. At one of the tables, on one end, there is a woman in finer clothes staring at her flagon of ale, not seeming to look at anybody else. And at the other end, there's a trio of common folk. Look like they might also be mussel farmers, like the man you met on the way in, hunched over, whispering amongst each other, talking quietly. There's 2 men and a woman in that group.
I go up to the bar. I get some mead and this golden ale.
The River Gold.
River Gold. One of each.
You want some mead and the River Gold, all right? The River Gold is a gold, and the mead, if you're getting River Gold, I'll give you free. It's the best whiskey you'll find, I assure you. Just absolutely the best. People seek this out from all over.
For a gold, it better be. I'll say with a chuckle.
Well, that worked. I'm fucking with you. 5 silver pieces. It's still the best you're ever gonna taste.
Okay, I'll actually get out the 5 silver.
All right. She pours you a finger of the Riven Gold and a flagon of honey blossom mead.
Nice.
Anything for the rest of you?
Yes, I'll have a mead myself, please. And do you have anything to eat?
We got the chowder. We got some grouse roasting and some Riven pudding with some white gator sausage.
Oh, the gator sausage sounds very good. Balxor, you want anything? Anybody else want any food?
Yeah, I got one of those meads and some. I go with the chowder.
All right.
All right.
I'll also have a mead and a stew.
All right. The
It tastes like home.
and for the sparkling lady, what are you? You are unique. Sorry. Something to eat? She says to Myra.
Myra is muted.
No.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, I've been talking this whole time.
Oh no.
Yes,
Oh, no.
I would like some of the chowder, please, and a small glass of mead.
Anything for a Woody over there? She nods at Secher.
Yes. Could I get any like cheese, vegetables, that sort of thing? Small amount.
Yeah, sure.
How much will that be?
For a lot of everything?
Yes.
Let's see here. We got 4 for that, and 6, And 8, 10. 18 silver.
All right.
Can we
not
add a
problem.
room to that?
Oh, yes, a room.
We got 2 rooms. There's 2 single beds in each. Silver piece a night per.
I'll go ahead and take both rooms for at least tonight.
All right. That'll be 2 silver for that.
All right, sounds good. Not a problem. So 20 silver total.
Yep. Coming right up.
Got it.
She goes about getting everybody's drinks and food and all that. The food is decent. The meat is good. The Riven Gold is actually truly exceptional whiskey.
All right, Patches comes out so he can eat the bowl I got for him.
Nice.
Once Aesir finishes his mead, I'm gonna try and like switch my full cup for his empty cup.
I accept.
I'm sure he's real upset about that.
Right. But then I'll take a sip from the empty cup.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
You're like, fuck.
I don't know why it gave me advantage. Sad vantage.
Okay, cool.
What is happening?
Noted.
Wow.
All right, where do you guys sit?
I pull up a table that would, or I find a table that would fit all of us comfortably.
There's the 3 long tables with bench seats. So, like, you could actually sit at the one table that has people at it and still have plenty of room for you guys. Or you could sit at the other 2.
We'll sit at one of the other 2 that doesn't have company.
Okay.
I suppose, as long as that's what everybody else would like to do.
Balxor would do that, but he wants to sit like closest to the Whispering Boys.
Okay. Anybody who's trying to eavesdrop, hit me with that perception one time.
The token on the board, so I have to do it this way. Yeah, I'm eavesdropping.
I don't know why
Yeah,
this keeps
boy.
rolling with advantage.
We be eavesdropping.
I ain't dropping no eaves, sir, I promise.
I mean,
I've been
just
hitting
accept
solid
it.
rolls when it's not important. Or when
Right.
it is important.
I don't know why it's rolling with advantage, but we're rolling with it. Oh. Everybody that's rolled a perception check can hear these 3 in hushed tones. The woman's like, we should just get the hunting party together. City council's not going to do anything about it. Or if they do, it's going to take forever. All kinds of red tape. And we got to do something now before anybody else gets hurt. And another one's like, no, we're not some mob looking to, like, with pitchforks and torches trying to put ourselves and everybody else at risk by doing this. It's foolish. We need to let the authorities do it. And then the other guy is like, no, I think I agree with Andela on this one. We can't just sit by and city council will take forever.
Balxor's going to purposely lean back too far. And he's going to sort of... he's going to fall out of his chair at their feet.
Right off the bench over to them.
Yep.
Oh, you're right there.
Yeah. Just couldn't help but overhear a bit too much, obviously. You're having a bit of trouble with something and he's fighting.
Oh, there's some people are being attacked, and not in the ways we're used to out here, I guess. The woman says, it's like there's something hunting people in the streets at night. The noble looking woman with the ale kind of like shoves her ale away and gets up and walks out. Anybody can roll an insight if they'd like.
ER. Why?
Myra's like, I know everything.
Oh
Somehow
God,
something's
ignore that.
happening.
Ignore that second dice.
So the DC is 15.
Mm-hmm.
So anybody above a 15 knows that her body language is showing guilt or possible fear after you guys start talking to these people. Anybody who beat the DC of 15 by 5 or more, which is Secher and Myra, can tell that she was barely holding back tears as she stormed out. Then the after she storms out, the three people kind of like look up and just kind of like shake their head, and they're like, "Yeah, the monster of the mire is what we're calling it. It's this crazy multi-armed creature. I don't know, like that. There's very few people that have survived it, and those that have, they're physically messed up, but they're kind of messed up in the mind too. So we don't have a whole lot to go on."
Oh. That's not good.
The council says they're going to meet on it today, but we all know bureaucracy, right?
Right.
Yeah,
Working class
I'm
people
pretty
are like, yeah.
I'm pretty familiar.
Yeah.
What was that about? The woman who stormed away.
I don't really know. One of the guys say that was Natalia Ferrick. She's one of the nobleman's daughters. Maybe her ale didn't agree with her. I don't know.
Well, if you're stalking around at night, as maybe we'll run into it at some point. We can probably check it out, right, guys?
Yeah.
Is it
What's
attacking
the
people on the
160?
road?
In town, like in the alleys and what have you. People trying to go about their business, living their life, and this monster comes out of nowhere. I guess I haven't been attacked, but I'm assuming just pops out and pulls them into the darkness or something.
So, do we have a die to figure out who gets to be bait this time?
Sefris does have a dice set.
I actually did, but I traded it for something back in that undead city we were in.
I remember that.
So that insight for the people who got it, like, she definitely walked out because of what you guys were talking about. So definitely, regardless of what they say, there's some thoughts there.
Should someone go out and maybe see if they can talk to that woman?
Sefris pulls out a d6.
I'll go out and try to find her.
Well, I mean, I really don't know what that was about.
Well, let's
Tell
find
me
out.
why.
She seems like she was very upset with what we were talking about.
Aesir can be 1. Balxor will be 2. Hassa's 3. Myra is 4. Secher's 5. I'm 6.
For
Right.
for some reason, I feel like Secher's not going to give much appeal to any monster.
I'm not gonna what?
So for some reason, I feel like Secher's not going to be much of a appeal to much to any monster.
Where termites.
Yeah.
No,
Just
There should definitely be such a thing.
my
Tell me what you roll.
house.
Now the trick is, who was 3?
Hassa.
Oh gosh, so I gotta go out there? I
No,
gotta
you
go
get to be-
charisma?
You got to be bait.
Oh,
I'd be happy to be the bait, and I'm really good at being the bait.
I'm gonna go out after that woman, I guess.
You may be happy to be the bait, but you're also made of wood.
yeah, I'll be the
Not
bait. That's fine.
necessarily. I can appear otherwise.
When you go out on the street, she's not on the street anymore.
I look around for her. I investigate.
All right.
Only there was a skill for that.
I'll cast enhance ability and then investigate. Oops, I rolled that twice. Look at the first one.
Wow.
Either one. You can kind of see her fresh footprints in the mud, leading off. Do you follow
All right.
alone, or do you get the group?
We're like in the middle of town. I didn't think I'd need the whole group, but I guess now you're sounding menacing.
Hmm.
Okay.
Now you roll to die.
Oh gosh.
Intimidation die.
I mean, I do think we're in the middle of town, so I guess I would try to run after her real quick. I'd be like, "Excuse me, ma'am."
Oh, you don't see her. You see her tracks, so you can follow her tracks.
If it goes too far away from where we're at, I'd probably turn back.
It does. It goes. You guys are at the inn, which is where my cursor is now, and they lead here. So you guys were down here.
What's this giant mausoleum-looking thing with purple coming out of it?
That's the big stone manor house that you guys could see over the rooftops.
Okay. That looks imposing.
And purple.
Mm-hmm.
You know what that means? Purple.
Purple?
Purple.
Mages.
Probably mages, yeah.
That tracks.
So I'll go back to the group.
All right. You do know you know her trail now, so if you don't wait too long, you'll be able to pick it back up, no problem.
I go back and say, well, she went off to the other side of town. We could go talk to her if we want, or we could start to be bait.
Well, I think maybe the more time sensitive thing would be to talk to the woman first. Maybe get more details, and then we can go and I can go be bait.
You could have multiple baits at once.
I mean, I
Perfect.
don't mind either way.
All right. Here, her trail goes this way.
So the trail will actually take you cutting down this street. If you follow my cursor. And it goes in between these houses and around to this manor here. A stilt manor.
Oh, the mini
Uh,
manor.
Yeah. Actually, we'll say it's this one. This is going to be town hall. It's this. So she cuts through here. It is a grand stilt house near the meeting hall. And there are, red lights in the windows, as you see.
I knock on the door.
A servant answers. Hello. Can I be of assistance?
Yes, did a young woman just come back through here?
Only people that live here.
Oh, we had a question for her. She was just at the inn, and we were talking near her, and we had a question.
Who's calling?
Aesir.
All right. One moment, please. They'll close the door and come back after a little while.
Whilst the door's closed, I will just relate to Aesir that if that was me, I wouldn't open the door again.
I am aware. Someone else needs to do this.
You didn't think this through before you came here.
Well, no one else ever volunteers to do this stuff.
What is it we're doing?
Oh God.
You see? Seriously, we need to find someone who could talk to people for us. We're all bad at this.
We really are.
I guess.
I can intimidate everybody, like, really well. Maybe.
Not really the...
I can
Time of
survive
waste.
them all.
I can survive this interaction, sure, but...
Yes.
Right.
Oh, what we do for a rogue or a bard. They don't come back to the door, do they?
After a while, a man comes to the door. A well-dressed nobleman. Why are you calling after my daughter?
She seemed to have a reason why she was upset at the end. And does anyone else want to chime in here? I'm trying to be as awkward as possible.
Sir, we heard tales of the monster of the mire that the other locals were sharing, and she seemed to be very upset by it, and we wanted to make sure that she got home safely, one, and then another point was we didn't know if she maybe had any other information because we'd like to look into it.
I assure you my daughter had nothing to do with this. Let's see, passive perception of 15 or better. Yes, I know, Myra. Anybody else?
Yeah.
I
have 15.
Yeah, I have 15.
Yeah,
All
me
right.
too, I believe.
You can see the girl like over his shoulder behind, who has a 15 passive insight or higher.
I have that as well. Yes.
Nope.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. As he's saying, I assure you my daughter has nothing to do with that. You can see that she looks nervous and maybe guilty.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to click that.
And Secher does a sick fucking cartwheel.
I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna
He's
own
like,
that.
I'm gonna distract him. Watch this.
Ta-da!
Look what I can do.
I take a graceful bow after doing the cartwheel.
Well, we just want to help resolve the situation.
And she has nothing to do with it. Good day to you. And he shuts the door.
I put my foot in the door. My boot. So you can't shut it.
I am a councilman. I will call the guards on you. You will be ejected from this town, or worse.
I move my boot.
All right. He closes the door. And your passive insight says he was not bullshitting on that last one. Well, at least about being part of the council and calling the guard. Their effectiveness against you is up for debate.
Noblemen always calling the cops.
Always.
I'm gonna tell everybody. I'm like, I saw her face when he said she wasn't involved, and she knows more. Or she's done something.
Maybe we'll get a chance to question her when she's not in the safety of her manor.
Yeah.
If she emerges again.
Maybe she'll want
Or
to
if she's
talk to
allowed to
us.
emerge again. She might not. She might want to. She might not want to. What I can say for sure is her father certainly doesn't want her talking to us.
Why doesn't one of us watch the manor from a hidden position while the rest of us bait the creature and draw it out? If she's related to it in some way, or maybe she is it, or who knows. Then someone who's watching the manor will know when she leaves the house. We need a call, like caw caw or something.
Secher's pretty small.
Yeah.
That'd be great, Scout.
All right. Don't shoot her.
I promise.
Okay.
And it literally took me that long to come to that decision.
And as the camera pans out, they see two wooden fingers cross over each other as he says that.
Nope, there was no deception roll.
All right. So you can go ahead and roll your stealth and tell me where you're hiding out at. And the hits keep coming. Okay. Where are you hiding?
I'm gonna climb up the tree that's near there and kind of position myself in the branches.
Okay. Easy enough.
She's going to stand
Ne-
very still.
I'm going to give you...
If you were tabaxi, you'd be natural at this.
Yeah, but you're not. So you're not a natural climber. You're just okay. But I'm going to let you have advantage. I'm going to let you have advantage on that stealth check. So roll it one more time, if only because you are wood hiding in a tree. Natural camouflage.
Nice.
Makes sense.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah.
I have no strings to hold me down.
No strings on me.
All right. So where the rest of you guys go?
Well, I guess we're just going to spread out.
Before they leave, I let them know that the signal will be a pan flute.
Oh boy.
That's not going to fly.
He busts a sick riff on the pan flute. Everybody knows
Signal
it's
from me
coming.
will be, oh God, I'm dying, help.
No, I'll make like an owl call or something like that.
I'm actually going to cast light on a rock, and I say, I'll throw this into the air to show my position.
Okay.
I unfortunately cannot do that more than once at a time, though.
Nope. So I have some dice to roll. One, two, three,
Love that
four,
sound.
close,
And all-
five.
All the dice are low tonight. Well, no.
All right. So you guys kind of spread out and try to be unassuming and like, oh, I'm walking along my way. Do-da day. And nothing. No bites. But about an hour later, you hear an owl hooting as Secher sees the woman leave the house.
Guess I'll head back over that way.
Same.
All right.
Mhm.
There's not a whole lot of town here, so you guys are able to converge back near the manor with enough speed to see the girl heading this away as my cursor goes.
Do we just want to confront her, or do we just want to follow her? Because following her is going to be a lot harder. For me and Sefris specifically.
Yes.
Well, we could let maybe someone more nimble follow her and see what she does.
I cringe as I look at Secher, and I'm like, please don't shoot her again.
I promise.
That sounded reassuring.
I didn't kill anybody when I went out and woofed out, so, I mean, benefit of the doubt,
I believe in you.
yes.
All right. So Secher is going to try to follow?
Yes, I drop down from the tree and come to a stop.
We could follow at like a larger distance.
Yeah.
But like,
Secher can follow her. We can follow Secher.
yeah, not, we definitely couldn't follow close and still remain hidden. I mean, I
We
guess I
just-
could become invisible, but she'd hear me.
All right. Secher, give me your stealth. No longer with advantage as you're not in a tree.
Okay, no problem. Just a normal stealth roll. I can do that.
All right. Easy enough. You follow her. Eventually, she leaves town proper and gets to a dock. The tide is high, and she appears to be waiting at the dock for maybe a boat to come or something. But she has stopped and is waiting on the dock. She has pulled the hood of her cloak up. You don't know if it's to kind of obscure her identity or she's just protecting her hair from the elements. You don't know, but that's what she does. And eventually you guys catch up.
Well, I let them know quietly that she's the one waiting in the hood for a boat.
Well, as soon as some of us step foot on this dock, she's going to know she's not alone, so. Do we want to just confront her?
It seems to be the only way we could get information out of people.
Makes sense to me.
Okay. I start walking down the dock towards her.
All right. She pretends not to notice you.
Are you waiting on someone?
I believe that's my business.
Of course it is. But we've heard there's dangerous things out here, so I just wanted to make sure you were safe.
Of course, there's dangerous things. This is a mire. It's full of crocodiles and snakes and what have you. I can take care of myself.
I see. We didn't get a chance to be properly introduced earlier. We saw you in the inn.
And?
Natalia, right?
Yes.
I'm Sefris.
She just kind of nods curtly.
Can you tell us anything about what you've seen going on around here? Like what those people were talking about?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The monster of the mire?
Can roll an insight.
Okay.
Okay. I know nothing of a monster of the mire, besides, as I said, the animals that live there.
Do the animals often kind of like come into the town proper?
No.
Oh, that's good to hear. I do have another question. Do you happen to know Verdun, by the way?
You don't need to see an insight, as she kind of like gasps for a second, like she's unable to even hide it, and quickly looks away. I hear there's a mussel farmer named Verdun. Vedran.
Oh, is it Vedran? I'm sorry, I wrote it down
Yeah,
wrong.
it's Vedran.
I had a message for him. You know, I might find him in the morning.
I don't associate with commoners.
But you do know him.
I've heard his name.
Stay safe, Natalia.
She didn't say anything.
Sefris will walk away. And then when she gets where the rest of the party is, she'll tell them, well, she knows who we're looking for. Those she says she doesn't associate with him. She knows him.
Did she know anything about the monster?
She says it's beasts.
Yeah.
But that the beasts don't come into town.
No, what she said that there's no monsters, and you said she was just saying the only monsters she knows of are the monsters out in the mire. She didn't say anything about them coming into town.
Gotcha. No, and what I was saying is I asked her if the animals ever came into town.
Gotcha.
She clearly knew something before.
Yeah, I don't believe she's being very transparent. But
I would agree.
we can continue to follow her.
She's waiting at a dock, which means she's waiting for a boat. We can't really follow on a boat without being seen.
Even with the rumors of attacks and everything happening, she doesn't seem very concerned for her own safety. She insists she can take care of herself.
All right, I walk up to her.
She sighs as another person approaches.
You very clearly. Well, I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Aesir. I'm with them, and we know that you are involved in this somehow. Just come clean now.
You can roll a persuasion or intimidation if you'd like.
He does
Before I respond.
intimidation. Can I assist him?
I didn't hear you say you were walking up to.
Oh, okay. No worries. He doesn't need my help.
-1.
My -1 charisma modifier.
I assure you I know nothing of it. There's a little bit of crack to her voice, though. Like, you're chipping away, but she's not broken yet.
I know you're lying.
That's your
So
opinion.
wherever you're going tonight, we're just gonna follow you. So
Perhaps I should go back to my father and he can have the guard help you follow your way out of town, maybe.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Balxor's going to walk up.
Well, I'm gonna let everybody else handle this.
He can see this. He can visually see. That
She definitely
move-
looks super uncomfortable.
I'll move enhanced ability to charisma, I guess. Man, we really need someone who could talk to people.
Balxor will place a hand on his shoulder. It's like, you're really rough about this, aren't you?
It's not my
Come on,
forte, friend. I'll admit.
Look, this all we want to know is, like, do you know anything about this creature? And simply put, we don't mean you any harm. We don't mean anybody any harm. We're just curious, is all.
You roll persuasion?
Yeah, sure.
I'll assist. I'm here.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage.
Fuck off.
Okay, I rolled it again.
You're technically
yeah.
supposed to be skilled in it, but that's fine.
Oh, are we? Okay.
No, he
I'm
is.
not.
Oh, you rolled a perception the first time.
That'll do.
Yeah,
it.
just do a fresh persuasion roll, and I'll give you advantage. Yeah, a fresh one. So just hold Alt, left Alt, and hit the skill.
Left alt, press skill.
Sweet. All right, fine. The monster's veteran. I was going to marry him. I'm sure he didn't know that, but I loved
I can't stop
him.
myself from chuckling at that moment. My character's like, sorry.
I loved him, and that common filth from Lunks, Libby, she took his heart somehow, and I couldn't take it. This old woman, she came to me. She saw me in pain, in tears, and told me that she could make him forget all about that bitch from Lungsk. And I should have known better. I know about the hags in the mire, but I said, fine. Yes, make him do whatever you must. Make him forget all about her. So I stole his locket with Libby's hair in it, and I gave it to them. And now he's forgotten about Libby, sure, but this isn't what I wanted.
Well,
Where were the hags when you gave it to them?
They're in the mire.
Well, it's a big mire. That's not very specific.
Well, that's where I'm going now.
I see.
all right then. Well, I've got to say, that was some extremely dumb shit, but it sounds interesting, so I'll come with you.
I'm gonna come back down the dock since it seems like, she's actually talking to them and not just yelling or showing them away.
I'll stroll over there as well.
I'm sure you'll feel better if there's a bit more muscle there, right?
Whatever, just don't make matters worse.
What was
I
your
want my
plan?
Vedran. Well,
You heard a Secher. Don't say anything.
I
What was
paid them
that?
to do it. And I'll pay them to undo it.
Yeah, it doesn't usually work that way.
But if it does,
Yeah, you might as well try.
Catch me up.
She paid hags to curse Vedran to forget about Libby, but it did more than that.
Oh,
And now-
more
and now-
hags.
And now he's the monster.
Oh. You could have just said so.
Where are we on shooting him?
no.
Okay, I promise.
I guess our plan is to save him.
Nobody here wants to shoot him.
I mean, wants to is a strong term. I'm pretty sure Secher wants to shoot everybody.
No,
You know-
not everybody.
But he won't.
I didn't believe you before, but the more this goes on, I'm starting to believe you. He is a bit of a.
I take the lady's hand and say, ma'am, I promise not to shoot your beloved.
She's not looking happy that you're touching her, but she doesn't say anything.
I let go.
Poor Secher. Trying to find his way in his little wooden life.
A boat paddles up. It's a very exaggerated and long pirogue. It's miraculous that it could possibly fit all of you, but it seems to. And she pays the guy at the back with the long stick. He doesn't say anything. He just nods, like he knew this was coming, at least for her. But he accepts the extra charge for each of you. And if you get on the boat, you guys head off into the mire.
Yup.
You all know what a
Yeah, I get
pirogue
on
is,
the
right?
boat.
No.
Like a
Oh
gondola?
wait, yes. Yeah, a hero. It's a French clown. French clown. Maybe.
I'm
It-
guessing it's a boat.
It's like a shallow canoe that's pushed
So
along
convinced.
by
Hero
poles.
is French for clown, but yes. But I don't think there'd be a clown-shaped boat. So
I'm so freaking proud of myself for being like, I know the word for that.
yep.
I mean,
No.
but it'll definitely fit us without a
The
problem.
the pirogue down the bayou. It's usually made from cypress dugouts. It's not so. it's spelled like Pi Rogue, so it's not the clown spelling. It's just the Cajun, the French Cajun or Creole word.
All right,
Is Piro.
let's get on the pierogi.
Sure.
Yeah.
You get a
How much does she pay him?
it looks like about gold, 50 silver. So a hefty amount.
Yeah. This guy's making out.
Yeah.
If he makes it out.
If he makes it out.
All right then.
Activate this. I'm going to make some rolls real quick first. You guys shouldn't be able to see anything yet.
I see skull.
Okay, you see. Okay, that's fine. I'll put your tokens out in a second. Wrong document. A 3. On your way, the Piro gets caught in a rapid current. Is anybody proficient in water vehicles?
Nope.
No.
Okay, that's fine. The boat pilot hollers out, "Grab a pole and help me!" And you see that there's a couple of long poles going the length of the Piro that you can grab. And anybody that does so can make a strength check. No proficiency modifier. So
does it look like we might capsize?
You could. This is a dangerous current you get caught up in.
I cast shape water to create ice floaties pretty much on the side of the boat to stabilize it.
Okay. Yeah, that works pretty well. I'll give him a roll with advantage, and Hassa can make that strength check.
Oof.
Cool.
Or fail the strength check.
Can I request one, please?
Oh wait, you said no modifier?
No modifier. Or well, you modifier, yes. No proficiency.
Got it.
Yeah, what were you, Neffi? What were you asking?
Oh, it was a joke. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys with the ice flows and the strength checks and everything, you guys handle this shit no problem. And you get into calmer water and you see these little dots of islands and a big old skull right there. And let me pull you guys onto the map. You guys get dropped off. Liston.
Oh yeah.
No, and I don't have a token for her, but that's okay. You see 3 ravens sitting on the skull.
Do they have like an eye jewel?
You can give me a perception or investigation as you're eyeing them up.
It was mostly a joke, but I will eye them up still.
No. This bird flies down in between these tusks and see if I can have a token for her. turns into a hag. Yes, child. Oh, you brought friends. Hello.
So,
Hello.
I kind of give her a nudge and be like, go on.
She steps forward. I want you to undo the curse that you laid upon my veteran. Undo? Undo what you already asked us to do? That is not an easy task. What do you have to offer? Or are your friends offering something?
I make a gesture to Natalia to continue.
I have gold. Gold. Gold is boring. Gold doesn't count for much out here in the mire.
What do
How
you
about
mean?
how about the
I-
doll man?
I smack Secher. I'm like, shut up. See? Now she wants you.
Yes, how about how about the doll man? She looks over at the doll man.
I'm not up for trade at the moment.
Pity.
not yet, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, anything's on the table, really.
We're willing to negotiate. Gold is just not a currency we are currently dealing in.
What is of high value to you? Other
Many
than the doll
things.
man.
Many things, unusual things, interesting things, magical things, favors, information, names. Blood, hair, bones. The doll man.
I mean, you wouldn't want him anyways. We can't guarantee that he'd be well behaved.
I mean, do these look like women that really care if he's well behaved or not?
I'm sure they care if he kills them.
What a fun game that would be.
Oh my.
Wait a minute. So the game is we trade you Secher, and then he kills you, and we're all happy.
Oh, he could try. I'll tell you what. And she looks to Myra. If I can have a single feather from your wing, I will give you the cure to the curse and
lightning
your
bolt her.
pick.
I lightning bolt her.
Okay.
As soon as she tries to take one of Myra's feathers, I lightning
Well,
bolt her.
she doesn't. She says, "I'll trade you." She doesn't move.
All right, I'll wait. But I'm really on edge now.
She's saying, for a single feather from your wing, I'll give you the cure to the curse and your pick of any of our goods.
Don't do that.
I feel like that's not a good idea.
Then make your offers.
I pull out the rusty dagger with the ruby and the hilt. How about this for the cure of the curse?
She looks it over. It's just a dagger.
With a ruby.
She looks at you like, come on.
I'll take out one of my flasks of holy water and offer it to her and say, this could be useful to you.
Now you're starting to get somewhere. Does anyone else have an offer?
Fine.
Anything?
Balxor will reach into his pouch and pull out the eyes of charming.
Deal.
Done.
Wait. What are those?
Just like charm goggles.
Forgot you had those.
Yeah, they've been on.
Actually,
I've had them for a
completely
while.
forgot you had those, dude.
Dude, those would have been really useful in all these negotiations lately. No, keep the charming goggles. I'll give her the blasting crown before we give her the charming goggles.
Hold
Those are
on.
really useful. I didn't know you had those.
What you mean?
Hold
You're gonna charm everybody who comes across? You come across? Like, it's not
No,
right.
but when we needed information out of people, we could have been like, "Hey, you're our friend now," instead of like babbling incoherently for 10 minutes like I just did.
People are aware they've been charmed after the charm's finished. You are aware of that, right?
Well, that's way down the road.
Oh my god.
We're not taking control of them.
Hassa steps
glorious.
forward and goes, "What if I offer you a lock of my hair? But it's not just
No.
like
No.
No,
Why
stop
not?
giving up pieces of ourselves.
Look, I
Because
gave
they
my
could-
bone to the bone man because the bone man's the bone man, and he's the bone man. But
well, he was actually quite pleasant too.
yeah, he was a pretty nice dude.
Yeah.
The
would
hag
not
looks.
Not to say that the hags aren't nice.
But
The
I-
hag
very
looks.
obviously, I obviously could tell he wasn't going to use them as like he was a collector of bones rather than because I know that here they're used as spell reagnants for.
You
other
had
stuff.
no reason to believe it wouldn't be done the same way then either. We're very lucky that it wasn't.
The hag looks super amused. Like, she's so happy that you guys came tonight. How about
Made
this?
her week.
How about this? The holy water, and she smells the air. You know the arts of the living crucible, don't you, Poxy man? You survived that. Good for you.
Yes.
The holy water and one of your compounds. Curse broken, and you may select something from our goods.
That's fine by me. Yeah, sure.
Well, what's in your compounds?
Generally, just random shit that I throw
Like,
together.
Nothing
for
of
me-
yours. Like,
I mean, no, it's not
part of
nothing.
you.
There's no parts of me in it. No.
Okay.
It's a bunch of poisons, various herbs, a couple of minerals in there. You know, not like a lethal amount, mind you, but just little enough to make you very uncomfortable. But for me, that's completely fine. You sure you want? I mean, I've got a bunch of them here. You can take your pick.
Child, you pick for us. Make it good. And Natalia looks like, what the fuck? And then just like grabs one. You can decide which one she grabs.
She will grab a Iron Mind injection.
Nice. She hands it to the hag. The hag holds a hand out to Myra for the holy water.
And I'll hand it over to her.
Ah, very good, very good. Thank you. I knew we could come to an agreement. Firstly, the curse. You will need to find Vedran, and in his presence, you will need to destroy this. And they hold out the locket that Natalia was talking about. You need to destroy it thoroughly and utterly. That should break the curse. And you have a pick from our stock. You see another hag emerge from the skull. Yes, come, Minerva. Bring it forth. She wheels forward a wheelbarrow with stuff in it. You see a chime. You see a pair of goggles. You see a bead. You see what looks like a variety of different potions. Since you've proved so amusing, you may choose 2 things from our stuff.
Oh, you're so generous.
We are.
Give me 10 minutes. I can start casting Identify.
We can tell you what they are.
Oh.
What?
Cool. What are they?
Well, that'd be too easy.
This chime is a chime of opening. The bead, a bead of force. The goggles of night are these. This is a filter of love. Maybe you should have came to us first, Natalia, before your heart was broken. A potion of water breathing, a potion of hill giant strength, and several potions of healing, and that is a potion of greater healing.
What's
A
the
wonderful
bead of
selection.
force do?
I said I'd tell you what it is. I didn't say anything about what it does.
Ah. Well, I think I'm all good for magic items and stuff, so I don't think I need anything else. So if anybody else would like to pick something that they think is interesting or useful, I'm more than happy to.
I mean, I think the chimes would be pretty useful overall.
Yeah, I agree. I could see the chime of opening being real useful. None of us know how to open anything.
All
That's
right.
true.
They present the chime of opening.
That's one sorted.
I don't know. There's bead of power, chime of opening. Sorry.
Bead of
what was
force.
the- Bead of yes. There we go.
The goggles would probably be pretty useful too.
Whose inventory am I putting the chime of opening into?
Not mine. It will be there forever and unused.
Apparently.
We can go ahead and put it in mine. If everybody's all right with that, I'm okay with holding on to it. I am
Sure.
apparently supposed to be the packing mule.
Well, this isn't really a pack mule type item. This is like, I wish we had a rogue, but this is like a mini rogue in a chime.
Fair. And what were the goggles?
Of
Gog-
night.
Oh, okay. don't know.
Let's take the chime and the goggles. Those seem the most useful to us at this time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So whose inventory am I putting which in? Final answers.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
I mean, most
I
of us-
actually do not have dark vision, so I'll take the goggles.
That works.
Okay.
And the chime?
Doesn't really matter as long as whoever has them is ready to use them
Okay, not me.
and doesn't forget about them.
I
All right,
can
I'll put them.
in the
It's not that I
in the
forgot about
sack.
them. It's just I never thought to use them because
Oh, yeah, the handy haversack.
Now, are the goggles a size that would fit me?
You can tighten the straps.
I can adjust the okay. I adjust the straps and have to pull them all the way to the end.
adjustable
There.
strap.
You can throw those chimes into the haversack,
Okay.
the handy haversack, and the goggles of night. Go on the Secher. Did they actually go on? Yes, they did. Okay. Will that conclude our business?
I think it does actually.
Mm-hmm.
Very well.
It was a pleasure to meet you.
A pleasure indeed. They both turn back into crows and fly back up onto the skull.
I turn into Talia. I ask her how many people has the creature killed.
I don't actually know. A few. She definitely looks troubled by it. She's not flippant about it. She's not trying to like show that she feels troubled, but it's hard to hide.
It's not really your fault. I mean, should you have made a deal with these people? No. But you didn't really know what you were doing.
I should have.
Most people don't understand. You're not expected to.
We all make hasty mistakes. Trust me.
It's their fault. And I look at the hag. I like tilt my head at the hags. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Balxor just shrugs.
Do you know where to find Vedran?
I can take you to where he lives, and you might be able to track him from there. Maybe his mother knows something.
All right.
All right, you guys wade back out to the Piro.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, I returned to the boat.
What time of day is it?
It was getting into the evening, so it's now evening proper.
Yeah, we were trying to like tempt out the creature at night, so
Okay, so it's good and dark out, right?
It's dark.
Okay, just to test it out, I want to put the goggles on and see what they do.
They're night vision goggles, basically. You get forget how many feet. I think it's
60. I think
60
it's
feet.
60.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
60 feet of dark vision.
All right, I leave them on and look quite pleased.
He's got really big, silly looking goggles on, but he looks pleased. All right. You guys make it back. She starts leading you down some streets.
I want to have a conversation with the group on the way back.
Okay, go for it.
So, what's everyone's opinion on those? On the hags? So I really
So-
think they should die.
Man, what don't you think needs to die?
I think things that create monsters that kill other people should probably die. I think anyone who kills other people, innocent people specifically, who aren't part of our world, probably should die. Why is that bad?
I was ready to shoot him.
See, I'm even on Secher's side in this one.
That's not a good thing.
I just think we're not aware of what their capabilities are.
I agree. That's why I didn't start anything.
We should
They are dangerous.
we should
Definitely.
find out at least, a plan or a strategy.
Yeah, we can always come back and shoot him later.
I mean, how long have they been here, Natalia?
A long time. They've helped quite a bit against the
Really?
vampires, but they're not good necessarily either. But they're part of the mire. They've lived here a long time. So I should have known better when it came to cursing.
That's my opinion on it. Pretty much, they're just as much a benefit as they are a negative. Just you have to be careful when dealing with them. That's as long as you're
Cycle.
prepared. You're not.
Well,
You're not in, by the looks of it, you're not in that much danger if you can just go over to them and do business.
we can't honestly just expect someone like Natalia here to understand the inner workings of what they could do or beings like us can do.
However, it was her greed and her want for something that was not hers that caused the need for the curse to be created in the first place. I'm not saying that everything is on her shoulders. However, her selfish wants did lead to this situation.
Yeah.
So
I don't know where you're all from, but hags and the like are part of this world.
yes.
They're sentient beings. They're
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, we've had previous dealings with hags.
Well, it wasn't really a hag. It was
Oh, I thought it was. My bad.
That was
Yeah,
actually
some kind of-
it was a giant.
some kind of water giant or something.
Yeah, something like
I'm
that.
not.
It was speaking giant. I didn't. That's all I know.
like some of these things might be monsters wherever you're from, but here in Astoya and Sama especially, these are just beings that live here. Sometimes there's conflict, just like there is with any sentient beings.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You know, just because you accept their existence doesn't mean they're good for you.
Oh, this
Maybe
ceaseless
we shouldn't-
prattling. It's not human. It needs to die. Oh.
I didn't say that.
Human enough.
Maybe like before, there will be more problems that arise if we remove them.
You can't
Maybe.
preemptively remove people for problems that may occur. That's not how the
I
world
wasn't
works.
doing it based on what may occur. I was doing it based on what they did. Well, I
Yeah.
was thinking of doing it based on.
Has anyone asked for our help to remove them?
No.
No,
Then I say we leave it
There
be
is-
for at the moment.
No need.
And we track down the beast and end the curse.
Yes.
We put an end to the curse, and then he can decide what he wants to do from there. Assuming he's perfectly okay to do that afterwards. He might need a bit of help afterwards.
Yeah, probably. Depends. It depends on how much he remembers.
This is true.
Hopefully, not a lot. All right.
I'll look to Natalia and just say, you understand that if he does remember, that he may not want to see you, speak to you, have anything to do with you.
It's even if he did, this wasn't. I was upset. This wasn't worth people's lives. It wasn't worth hurting him. It was stupid. So, I am not blind of the consequences.
Okay. You're doing a good thing right now by helping this be resolved.
She kind of shrugs. You guys make your way back. Get off on the dock. All right. She starts leading you through town.
Okay, follow her through town.
First part of this chapter.
We still need to figure out a way to lure it out.
Okay, she leads you to this house over here. This is a 50-50 chance at this location. Who wants to tell me high or low?
Hi.
Hiya! Hiya! Fuck.
We don't have a battle map for this because they didn't make one. So I'm going to...
Oh.
That looks like an alleyway. We are going to go here.
Close enough.
Yep.
Oh no, we're back. I hated it.
You're back down. Suck it up, Buttercup. It's go time.
Yeah, some more ribs, right?
only got like a couple. I only got so many. I still have to protect my organs.
You're my organs. Where the fuck are you, dude?
Now, where did I put that giant monster?
Right?
I find myself asking that every time. I was like, where did I put that giant monster miniature? Where...
That's a conundrum of a sentence if I ever heard one.
A giant monster miniature.
Yeah.
Mm.
You said it so quickly too.
A comparatively giant monster miniature.
That's wow, the linguistics there, sir.
All right.
Rare from me.
So as you guys approach this door right here, that's their house door. Something gets the drop on Myra. First, who has the locket?
I probably would because I have a really good way of destroying it, really, with magic.
Sure, Magic Man has it.
I mean, I
Makes
could
sense
just like
to me.
scorching ray or something to death. To melt to melted to destruction.
All right. Everybody, as he drops down, yeah, everybody's within his aura. Give me intelligence saving throw.
What?
What?
Oh no, I'm bad at that.
Oh no, my dice says it was
Wait,
a
wait, wait, wait.
Well, San France.
Oh, my brain.
Ooh. All right, so Secher, Balxor, and Hassa are all under the effects of the confusion spell.
Oh, good.
Basically.
Oh, great. Let's start shooting.
Confusion doesn't make you lose concentration, does it?
Confusion. The spell assaults and twists creatures' minds, spawning delusions and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature, well, any of you that have failed to save, can't take reactions, must roll a d10 at the start of each of its turns to determine its behavior for that turn. And I have a list on that table.
Okay. So
But it's going to get some attacks, and then we're going to initiative on this one.
okay.
Attack once. There we go. It's going to hit. Quick damage. Twice.
About to make a saving throw.
Yeah. All right, the first one you failed. And we'll do that at the end because he's got 3 attacks, so he's got 1 more. And he misses on that one. All right, so on a failed save, the Dream Whisperer gains advantage on all attacks against that creature as it has learned its thoughts and movements. Oof. Additionally, thoughts and memories are drained. So roll a d6. Look on this.
Inconsequential. No.
Okay. Nice.
You forgot about the stew. Oh no.
Yeah.
Not the chowder.
The
Oh,
chowder.
no. Our chowder. It's gone now. All right.
Let's see. Yep. All right, now let's all roll. Let me pop you into combat proper. Everybody roll initiative.
Initiative.
Ooh.
That's not good.
Please.
Owie,
Hot
owie.
dice in the old town tonight.
I guess somebody's gonna lose some more memory.
Potentially.
Uh-oh.
All right. Did Hassa roll initiative?
Yeah, I rolled.
I don't see
Should
it. Okay, I don't see it on the carousel, but I see it here. There it is.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you're
Well,
level
I don't
7. You
know.
get your bullshit and fucking advantage on initiative. I love fucking barbarians.
You curse it.
I fucking love it. All right. So I know you're shocked, but it's going to keep chowing on the fucking cleric. Oh, he has advantage now. I'm sorry. So he rolls one more time. Forgot that he has bullshit advantage on you. All right. So The first hit will process 1 day.
It's
We'll
because
hit.
it's trying to make me decide if I want to use my Sentinel at Death's Door each time,
Gotcha.
which makes no sense.
Okay. Does 15 damage and you make a save. All right, roll d6. You become stricken with doubt and gain the following flaw. The world is out to get me and I can't win. I may as well give up now.
Gotta get away from that thing, man. It's
Okay.
I forgot to roll with advantage. Again.
1 day.
This one's just going to miss. All right, and then the last attack. Pop, pop. All right.
All right, roll.
Well, guys,
Cleric, go sleepy time. Secher.
I mean, I did just want to give up now, so.
All right. Did you say I needed
Like,
to start
that
with
works
a
out.
D10 or something?
Yeah, you roll a D8. Or no, roll a D10. A 2. You don't move or take actions this turn.
Okay, I'm looking still as a doll.
Balxor.
Let's see if I join you in that effort. Let's go.
A 1.
Oh,
The creature uses all its movement to move in a random direction. To determine the direction, roll a d8 and assign a direction to each die faced. The creature doesn't take an action this turn. So it'll just be, yeah, clockwise starting above you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
okay. Guess I'm going this way.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
See you later. I'm going over. Goodbye.
Hassa.
What do I gotta do? Roll a d10?
Roll a d10. 3. The creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Well, womp
Sef-
womp.
It's all up to you.
Sefris.
I don't like none of this. I'ma hit him.
You hit. For 9. Ouchies.
I'm gonna do that again.
You do not hit.
I'm going to bonus action.
You guys should take a moment to scroll in and look at that token. It looks fun.
He creepy.
I just noticed the multiple limbs. I hate it.
Thanks, I hate it.
I'm gonna bonus action weather the storm.
Okay.
And I'm going to take a defensive stance.
All right.
So my AC is currently increased by 1.
Okay. Aesir.
I'll move to here. I hold the locket in my hand and I scorching ray it.
Okay.
Just like the scorching ray is going out of my hand through the locket, pretty much melting it to bits.
Sweet. Give me you don't have to give me a hit roll at all, but give me the damage for all your scorching rays.
Won't cast it without a target. Okay, I'll just roll.
Yeah, just roll you're not actually damaging a token, so just roll the dice. Oop, 24. Okay. This thing is almost destroyed, but it's not completely. It became a magical artifact. It's a cursed object. But you're fucking it up hard. All right, Myra, death saving throw.
Oh.
All right, that's a success. All right, it lashes out now at Natalia.
Is Natalia within 5 feet of me?
We'll say yes.
I would like to impose disadvantage on that attack.
That's fine. I'm just going to put a random token on here just so you can target her. Oh, damn. That's only one attack. I'm sorry that you get that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to re-roll that one. 12. 12 is going to hit her. 12. Let me look at something real quick. Gotta see how much a typical noble has.
It's like 10 or 12, right?
Yeah, I think it's 9.
Ooh.
All right, she's dead.
I was saving this for Myra. Myra, don't die. How much damage was it? 12.
12.
I'll projected ward her and take off my shield.
Okay. And then his third attack.
I just got another one. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep her alive through this too.
Definitely hits. For 13.
Yep.
I could take 6 more off of that. That's all
All
I
right.
have now.
Cool. She's hurt. She's don't feel good. She's going to try to roll that save. In fact, I'm going to just put the noble on here and get rid of Emperor.
Okay.
Noble.
So that's in which save is it? It's an intelligence save, or is it?
It was an int save, yeah.
Yeah. Well, she succeeded on that one. The second one, she got hit twice, so she fails on that one. A D6. 1.
Oh,
Okay,
you know
cool.
what? I take one more of the damage off of her because I leveled. I forgot about that.
Sure. All right. Secher, roll that D10.
Alrighty.
And then Secher kills her.
Now's my chance.
It could happen.
It absolutely could happen. If he rolls a certain number, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
It's not 3, though. He does nothing on a 3. You take no actions this turn. Balxor.
Oh boy, here I go, running again.
A 5. On a 5, you take no move or action. Hassa.
He's in the corner, but he's also facing the corner.
Right.
So roll another d10.
Yep. A 2. You do nothing.
Wow.
It's ideal. You don't like. You don't want to roll a 1. You don't want to fucking roll a 7 to 8.
There's definitely worse things on that chart, yeah.
Yeah.
True.
A 9 to 10 is ideal, actually, but yeah, that's a good one. Sefris.
I'm gonna hit him again. I'm gonna use. I'm not trying to kill him. I'm gonna try and bludgeon.
Sure. Subdual damage.
plus 10 to attack. Oh.
Yeah, and I'll keep my bonus action in case I need it. But to note, my AC has increased by 2 more, or I'm sorry, by 1 more.
Okay.
So it's currently a 23.
All right. All right, go ahead and finish destroying this locket.
Is there a thing in this edition where force damage doesn't affect physical things or something, or would it do? Do I think
Not
it would
that I
do
know
damage?
of.
Okay, then I'll just magic missile this thing to death.
Oh yeah. Your minimum on that is 6, so you finish it off.
Yeah, I'm not taking any chances.
It shatters and he falls backwards and starts convulsing and twisting and writhing until he's a blur of motion, undulating flesh, and out of that flesh, a man finally appears, naked and afraid and sweaty. Oh my god.
While that's happening, I grab a potion and pour it down Myra's throat.
Okay. Go ahead and spin the potion and roll.
Well, I actually don't have it on me, so I'm looking through other people's belongings. I'm like, who has a potion?
Does anybody have a potion? When he dies, the confusion, or when he changes, the confusion ends.
One in my own bag.
I only have poison.
We'll grab the
That'll work.
bag, I guess. I'm looking through her bag, I guess.
Sure.
All right. Maybe we need more potions.
Shall I consume it? I made this like the first
Game 1. Yeah.
Yeah, literally I've been just hanging on to it.
Yeah, I'll pour it down her throat.
Yeah, Snow, you can just consume it on your sheet and do the roll.
Okay, it won't let me because I'm incapacitated.
Well, it needs to shut the fuck up. I'm going to put you at 1 hit point. And it's going to say, no, you're unconscious. And I'm going to go, no, you're not. And then you're good.
Yay.
You're not as dead.
And then I'm going to motion over to the girl who's dying next to us.
Yes. I think I can help with this.
Good.
Oh, that feeling, that despair you felt, Myra, is gone.
Okay, cool. I was wondering about that.
Sefris is going to sheath her weapon and say, "Veteran."
Who are you? What's going on?
We're friends of Libby's. She was worried about you.
Libby, is she safe? She didn't come here, did she? Did I hurt her?
No, Libby is safe.
Good.
She's back in Lunsk. What do you remember?
I remember feeling ill and going to my room, and then it was just a nightmare of it's like a beast stalking people in the streets of Riven and falling upon them and tearing them limb from limb, and I couldn't wake up. I couldn't wait, and I'm here now, and am I naked? What happened to me?
It's a long story.
We should get you out of here and get you dressed.
Yeah. Dressed first. Sit down with a nice hot cup of tea. Think. For the best. Maybe an ale.
What? Are we in front of my house?
Yes.
I guess my clothes are close by. And he gets up and heads in. Natalia tries to slink away. She's not ready to face him right now.
You're gonna have to at some point.
And I will at some point.
It's better to do it now than later.
Once he's got his bearings.
I'm not gonna try and stop her. Shame.
Okay.
It's not like he's not gonna know who did this.
She fucks off. Oh,
Not
right
even
before
a
she,
thank you.
right before. Well, I was saying right before she fucks off, she turns back and says, "Thanks for not letting me die." And she's very sincere. Even everybody's passive insight gets that, but she doesn't know quite what else to say, so she leaves.
Well,
I'm gonna cure wounds myself, actually.
yeah, you should probably do that.
You can also take a short rest while you talk with Vedran if you want.
That locket was tough. They don't make them like they used to, apparently.
I'm also going to cast Cure Wounds on her to see if that helps.
Sure.
Oh, let me trigger her, sorry. Let me scroll
You'll have to go next to her.
Oh, am I not? Okay.
Oh yeah, you are.
Yeah,
You're good.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
here.
Veteran's gonna have a hard time adjusting after what he's been through.
Thank you, Secher.
True.
He needs to know what happened as soon as possible.
I was gonna say, do we just lay it all out for him?
We can't leave him in the dark. Simple as.
He left the door open to his house. You guys are welcome to go in if you want.
Yeah, we might as well. You know how bad at lying I am, so it's not going to go well if we don't just tell him the truth.
Sefris stays
guys.
outside.
Back to Riven. End the combat.
Do we want to interrogate him maybe like next time? Or is it like that close to like an end gap?
I didn't know it was an interrogation.
Not an
Or,
interrogation.
well, no, not an interrogation. I'm
It's
sorry, I'm
information.
tired.
Information.
Yes. That's
Yeah,
what I
he's
meant.
the closing scene for the night.
Oh, okay.
So he comes out of his bedroom. The door to his bedroom is shattered, but he comes out wearing clothes. So what happened?
May we come in?
Of course.
Sefris walks in.
Makes sense.
Dun, dun, dun.
Hashtag vampire problems.
Myra will go in as well.
Maybe we should have a discussion about the ins and outs of that. I say to her.
Yeah.
Like, can we invite you in? Like,
Well,
I don't know.
to
it'd be
put it
useful to know.
in as blunt terms as possible, you were cursed.
It's cursed.
Mm-hmm.
How was I cursed?
He makes an audible, heavy sigh.
Hags.
What did I do to offend the hags?
Oh, you didn't. I'm sure the hags found it amusing, but
They usually have a reason if they do something.
You're aware you have an Myra here, right?
I suppose I do.
Said
She's
Myra. Yeah.
she's Natalia, yeah.
Yeah.
Is he like particularly attractive? Like, what's up with this guy? I thought he's a mollusk farmer.
He's not ugly, but I mean he's not. He's pretty. He's decently attractive, but he's not like
He's pretty
supermodel.
good in a mollusk farming village.
But amongst mollusk farmers, he's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, she's a noble.
He's got all his
Amongst
teeth.
smaller.
Oh my god.
It's always got shellfish on the ready too.
Yeah. You got to think that you're looking at the whole town. You
Yeah.
can imagine how many people live here, and most of them are mollusk farmers.
And he's a mollusk farmer with all of his teeth.
I was gonna ask Natalia. I was gonna be like, and when she was like, I don't talk to peasants. I'm like, how many people are there to talk to here?
Like 10. 10 people.
How many nobles could there be? Why are there nobles?
Like 3.
10 people, and four of them are her family. So
Right.
That's sad.
she was also being a snooty bitch.
She was.
So Natalia had the hags kiss me? You curse me?
Not intentionally.
No, it was an accident.
She wanted to make you forget your lover.
Oh, Natalia.
Indeed.
I've tried to be very clear that my heart belongs to Libby.
She made it quite clear to us that at the time she could not stand that.
Oh, she's used to getting what she wants.
That we could tell, yes. However,
Why don't you live in Lunsk if you want to be with Libby?
My farm is here. I was hoping sometime to be able to afford a better dwelling and whisk Libby off to be married, and we'd have our own home together.
This place is the worst. It's just swamp.
Mussels are good living. They're delicious. It's better than being in the forests around Lunsk. Place is terrifying.
Yeah, but you could do fishing in the lake.
That comes with its own problems.
Nah, not anymore.
He looks a little confused.
Oh, we killed that.
Oh. Well, then maybe I should go to Lunsk.
Listen, this land and this world we live in, it's pretty terrible. So when I see a good thing in it, like a young couple, I think you shouldn't wait. And I give him 5 gold. I'm like, go, move to Lunsk.
Wow. Thank you. I will. I should have things packed and ready to go in just a couple days. But here, you're all at the very least mercenaries, if not adventurers. Let me give you this. I'm no hand for it. It would be better used by you guys. And he goes to a cupboard and pulls out a sheathed longsword. Please, I insist. I'm not a fighter. This is a sword that my family came across years ago, and I have no use for it. But it's a good sword with the keen edge, and would probably do one of you well.
Thank you.
It's appreciated.
Oh,
Sefris will also give him 5 gold.
Yeah, I'll
I
give him 5 as well.
I can't. I can't possibly take this. This is a fortune.
We just made this guy a noble.
Basically.
Is there a deposit on getting together with what was his love? Libby?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
A wedding gift, I guess.
Yes, a wedding
Thank
gift.
you.
Just don't get mugged on the way to Lunsk.
I'm pretty adept at traveling the roads, so if luck is in my favor, it'll be fine.
Hassa like pulls him aside slightly and hands him 10 gold and just goes, just make sure you and yours stay safe.
I will, thank you.
I see Hassa's given my share as well. Lovely.
Alrighty, let me delete my gold.
Yep. Erase your funds.
I'm doing it.
All
I
right.
didn't even get the 50 earlier.
All right. He sets off to prepare. I would imagine you guys would head to the inn for the night.
Indeed.
Indeed. I see what you did there.
Aw.
And that'll be...
I tell him real quick, when you get there, ask Sobor for a job. He's our friend. Tell him we'll
All
send
right.
you.
Okay, I will. Thanks again.
Of course.
All right. So you guys head to the inn indeed and settle in for the night. And that'll conclude.
But we had 200 more gold to split up, didn't we? Yeah.
Yeah.
We never did that.
Yeah, you rich assholes have plenty of gold.
Where's my shit?
All right, guys, that's going to be the end of the session today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you guys for playing. If you enjoy what you see, if you want to, keep beards and battle axes rolling, go ahead and make sure you're subscribed to the channel, like the video, comment on the video, ask us questions about the story, about the characters, about anything. We'd love to answer. We'd love to interact with you guys. And of course, check us out over on Twitch for the other games that we play. Curse of Strahd, Dragon of Icespire Peak, even some Pathfinder 2. So yeah, you know where to find us. You know all the socials. I hope you have a great weekend. And that's it for us. Have a good one. Bye.